form is similar. Liverpool and Manchester United. Let's do this, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It just depends on who starts. Let's see how. Can we get the first goal? But bro, the build-up is here to this game. The players are gonna arrive soon. So ish. The manager has been talking. Hey, even Slot has been talking. We'll cover that as well. Fabrizio Romano talking as well, bro. Talking as well. So, ish. Let's just let's just see. Let's just see. Let's just see. Let me put this on what our boy Ruben Amorim has been saying, bro. Come on, come on. This is the game. This is the game we've all been waiting for. Let's go. Ish, let's go. Let me put this video on the screen. The manager has been talking. Let me just play a bit of what he's been saying, bro, because he's been genuinely keeping us updated, keeping us informed. It's a big game, bro. It's a big, big game. Liverpool versus Manchester United, bro. Ruben.
Ruben, thanks for your time. I always wonder how much rest you actually get.
Wait, let me just start that again.
Well, Ruben, thanks for your time. I always wonder how much rest you actually get over international breaks, but having beaten Sunderland the way you did, and then to be so publicly backed by Sir Jim Ratcliffe, have you slept well this last week or so?
It doesn't change much because Jim is always sending message and Omar after the games. And so everything that he said on the media, he said to me many times. But that will not change the way I see our club, the frustration of not winning every match. So that is not going to change. I sleep quite well, of course.
Game, we might not be the favorites. We might not be a team that's literally going out there as the the favorites, bro. Nobody is viewing us as, oh, Man United, you're gonna be the favorites, you're gonna win. Yo, how you doing, bro? How are you doing? Just sorting this out, bro. Just sorting something out. Yo, excited for today, bro. Excited for today. Let's hope everybody is doing okay, man. Excited for today. Let me just sort this out in the background as well. Just wanna put some good videos as well out there. You're saying we're gonna get smoked without a midfielder. Like, let's just see who he starts, right? That's the main question, bro. Who does the manager start? Is it who does he start? That's the main question, bro. That is the main question for us today. Yo, Ruben, who are you gonna start today? Is it gonna be a situation where the main guys start, the people you wanna see start starting, or is it gonna be a situation where, hey, we just struggle, bro. Let's see who he selects, but he's speaking with a lot of confidence, bro. That's what giving me a bit of hope, right? That's what's giving me a bit of hope. You're saying we either get a draw or we get absolutely battered. Yeah, we need Casemiro. Let's see, Casemiro, Ugarte. I do think, hey, Bruno is gonna start, bro. Bruno was making massive interviews. We know he's the captain. No doubt about it. Bruno Fernandes is starting this one. Let's hope. I agree with you, bro. Let's hope Lamens is the guy that starts today, because we need a situation where Lamens starts, bro. We need a situation where Lamens is your main guy, because Ruben, he's been experimenting too much with this Altay Bindia situation. If Altay Bindia starts today, then say goodbye, bro. Say goodbye to the win, because that man will make a mistake, especially with the pressure of Liverpool, bro. The pressure of Liverpool, you can't afford to start Altay Bindia. I don't think Bruno will be in the left 10. Yeah, 3 points, bro. 3 points. Tottenham already 2-0 up. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. Oh my god. That is crazy. Yo, hey, how you doing, bro? Like, he's talking with a lot of confidence, bro. This was like an interview he did before the game. Obviously, he's gonna hype it up.
It's something about me as a coach. So I want to win really bad, and I want to my team to perform, because every game is your image that is there, and I take that really personally. So
Yeah, Lamens
again,
should start,
it's
bro.
really important for any manager. It's really important for the fans to understand that we have a direction. It doesn't matter the noise. That is really important, but the pressure that I put on the team, on myself, is not going to change, and I'm not more relaxed because of that.
He
He
he's
did
a
also
brilliant keeper,
mention
bro.
Mikel Arteta and the fact that it really took him a couple of years to get going. Is that something that's crossed your mind even before this last week or so? Is it something that you cite, that you lean on yourself?
No, I think every situation is different. Of course, we can hold on to good examples. I think Mikel was a perfect example because it took a lot of things before he reached this kind of moment that he is in the moment. I was not expecting, because you never expect. You expect to come here and start winning and everything is fine. So it's hard to say that I was expecting this to happen. But Mikel is a very good example in the way that he handled all the things around the football. But again, I think it's two different clubs, uh, two different situations, and
So he's comparing himself to like Mikel Arteta. Yeah, like Liverpool, their attack, not just counter attack, bro. This might be a game where we have less of the ball, right? Every fan can agree that okay, Liverpool, they do have a better midfield than us. And yo, when we lost 7-0, bro, that 7-0 defeat was under Klopp. I think Liverpool under Klopp were a bit better, bro. They were a bit more dangerous on that attack. Right now, we can see their record as well, bro. This Liverpool team are good, but bro, they're still getting used to each other. You can see Verts in some games. He's not really turning up the way you wanted him to turn up. Same with Isaac. So it might be a situation where, bro, we are for sure the underdogs, bro. We are for sure the underdogs, but there's a bit of confidence, bro. Just looking at this, just looking at like, yo, their previous 5 games, right? They lost to Crystal Palace, they lost to Chelsea. Let's make it 3 in a row, bro. Let's make it 3 in a row. It's actually crazy that okay, our last 5 games, we've lost as many as Liverpool. So let's see, bro. They're not in great form. They are not in great form. We can do something today, bro. I can't even lie. We can do something today. Liverpool are there for the taking. And of course, people will be scared. People will be saying, "Hey, Liverpool, their midfield. I expect their midfield to dominate, but when we do have like transitions and things like that, let's hope we can capitalize from that, bro. Like when you have transitions, when you're on the attack, when you're actually trying to do something, you should be able to take the game to Liverpool, bro. That should be the mindset from Manchester United. Let's take the game to these guys. Okay, when we do have opportunities, we know we'll have less of the ball. We know that Liverpool dominate the game. It depends, bro. If Ekatike starts, I give us a massive shot, bro. Sorry, if Isaac starts over Ekatike, I give us a massive shot. But Ekatike, bro, that guy, he's in form. So ish. Let's just see the team, bro. The team will determine everything. Just be confident, bro. Just be confident. We can get these 3 points, man. We can
need to
get these
start
3 points.
back-to-back games. So let's focus on this game.
I suppose the suggestion is, though, from him that perhaps 3 years is the amount of time that you need to prove, I think was the word he used. In that time, to you, what would greatness look like?
It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Of course, you can say winning titles, but we in the last season we were near to win a title. So sometimes it's hard to balance things. It's just winning. Sometimes you win titles, and you see with Tottenham, you can win titles, and they go to a different direction with a different manager. So I don't know. I think we need to be a bigger team. We need to win in every consistently. We need to perform in every fans should expect the team to perform today, tomorrow. So I think that is what he wants to see, a team that could fight for titles, that win titles, and that is really consistent in the way they perform.
You've mentioned a lot about winning. So let's reflect on Sunderland. you spend so much time having to defend your ideas. So how good does it feel when it all comes together like that, particularly in that first half, which was so comfortable?
First of all, it's just one win, but of course, we play especially the first half. We play with 4 defenders, not with 3 defenders or 5 defenders like everyone is saying. So that is what I'm saying all the time. I think we were really focused on the job, on the task, and that can change completely the way we play. As a team, we were good on the ball, so it's good for a manager to see our idea on the pitch. That is give you more confidence, give you more excitement. But again, was just one game, and I know that. And we proved in the past that in one game we can perform, even against the bigger teams. Our problem is to do that in every single match, and we are trying to reach that point.
So he's just saying, hey, consistency, bro. I think every fan can agree, like, yo, we need some type of consistency. We need to build a vibe. We need to start winning more games. You're saying, let's pray he starts Cunha and Lamens. I pray for that as well, bro, because if it's a situation of Baindir, it's gonna be a mess, bro. It's gonna be a mess. We know Altay Baindir, he's not really made for the big moments, bro. In the big moments, he's gonna make mistakes. Let's hope Lamens is the guy. But he did talk about like Cunha and Casemiro. He talked a bit about them, insinuating that he might give them a rest, bro. He might give these guys a rest. We might not see some of these guys. So let's just see, bro. Team news in like 30 minutes, right? So let's see who he genuinely starts, because the starting lineup will determine everything, bro. If it's a Baindir situation, then we have to pray. We have to pray for the best, bro. But if Lamens starts, I think defensively will be a bit better. With Lamens, he gives you that confidence defensively. If you have somebody like De Ligt, more confidence. So let's just see who he starts, bro. That's a massive point, bro. You're saying first half. No updates on like the Butcher. The Butcher, he is fit, bro. You're saying the Butcher, he is fit, but I don't think the manager will throw him into a game like this, bro. This is an intense game. The Butcher hasn't really played for months, bro. Months. I don't see Ruben Amorim throwing him in, starting him today after months of no game time, bro. Maybe the next game, but today, obviously we saw him. The Butcher, he was training. He's fully fit. Apparently, according to Ruben Amorim, he's fully fit, ready to play. But I don't see Ruben Amorim literally throwing him into the deep end today, bro. It's gonna be a stretch. It's gonna be a stretch when he hasn't played for such a long time, bro. This is a massive game. The intensity is gonna be high. If you throw him in right now, you risk an injury again, right? Let's not do what Man City did with Rodri. Oh, they threw Rodri in too early, and now Rodri is injured again. So the Butcher, he's fit, but I don't see him play today. Who knows, bro? Who knows? Ruben Amorim might just say, hey, it doesn't matter. Let's just go for the game. But hey, the Butcher, bro, let's see, bro. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I know a lot of people are thinking about that 7-0. Oh, we lost to Anfield. Every time we go to Anfield, we get smashed, bro. I think the last time we won at Anfield was during Louis van Gaal or something like that. One matter, bicycle kick. We remember that day. So Anfield hasn't been a great place for us, bro. You're saying first half we'll put a lot of pressure and keep attacking. Let's see, will Cunha play? That's the main question, bro. That is the main question. You're saying, I know this sounds ridiculous, but will Amorim get sacked if we lose 7-0 today? I don't know, bro. If we lose 7-0 today, I don't see us losing that much, bro. I don't see us genuinely losing that much with Ruben. I think he'll try and maintain the game, bro. If it reaches a situation where it's like 3-0, 4-0, he'll try and maintain the game, bro. Not like Erik ten Hag, where I think when we lost 7-0, Ten Hag should have done better to maintain the scoreline, bro. Because he should have made subs to actually counter what Liverpool are doing. I think Ruben Amorim, I don't know, he might not. It won't reach that level, bro. 7-0, it won't happen again, bro. I'm confident with this team today. Today, big games. We even saw last season. Last season when we played Liverpool, the team tried to turn up, bro. The team tried to turn up. So big games, Liverpool, games like this. Last season is another indication, bro. Amorim versus Slot, he knows how to play against this manager, bro. That's what's giving me confidence. Every time he's played Slot, he's gotten a result or something like that. So he's done okay, bro. He's done okay. So let's see today, bro. Let's see today. Yeah, he's gonna get injured, bro. He's gonna get injured. Yes, he's gonna get injured regardless. But with the butcher, I don't know, bro. Do you throw him in today or do you just wait? Let's see, bro. Let's see. It's a massive game regardless, bro. It's a massive game regardless. So we still have good defenders. Lenny Yoro, Delit. These guys can do a job. That's why I don't know why, Ruben Amorim doesn't just play a back four and then a 3 in the midfield. I think that would be the best situation. 3 in the midfield. At least you have more bodies in the midfield. A back four of like, but we know he'll never change his system, bro. Yeah, what if we win 7-0, bro? Hey, that would be historic, bro. That will be historic. If we win 7-0, I think everybody will be celebrating, bro. Hey, you gotta dream to make it happen, bro. You gotta dream to make it happen. Let's hope somehow, some way we win 7-0. But my prediction is, I think we can win a 2-1 situation, bro. 2-1 situation. I think one will be a penalty. Liverpool get a red card. And then, hey, we get another goal, bro. 2-1. I'm really confident for this game, bro. You're saying you should be playing 30 minutes a game for a while. Let's see, bro. But he's been talking with confidence, bro. He's been talking with confidence. You're saying Ahmad at right wing back is basically a 4-3-3. Nah, but we still have like 5 defenders, bro. We still have 5 at the back, though. Because realistically, those 3, you can say, hey, it's basically a 4-3-3, but it's maybe a 4-2-4 or something like that. Because Ahmad, does he defend a lot? Does he drift into the midfield a lot? He doesn't really help the midfield a lot. So saying it's a 4-3-3 basically, he doesn't drift into the midfield enough, right? I wouldn't say it's a 4-3-3. I would say it's more of like a 4-2-4, something like that, right? He's more attacking than helping the midfield, bro. So I understand what you're saying, bro. It's basically a 4-3-3 with Ahmad as a right wing back because mostly, but he does defend a lot, bro. Ahmad, if you watch like the games as a right wing back, he does defend a lot. So I understand what you're saying, bro. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, Mbeumo does invert though. Mbeumo does invert. I think when we do play Mount in the number 10, he does drop into the midfield sometimes. So, yeah, it's almost like a 4-2-4 or something like that. So, midfield, we don't have enough people in the midfield. That's why some games we get overran, but some games we do okay. So, it's up and down, bro. It's up and down, bro. I'm saying if we do start by India, it's game over, bro. It's a genuinely game over. I lost confidence in by India a long time ago, bro. A long time ago. That man is a time waster. That man, he needs to be sold. Thank God we sold Andre Onana, but by India is another problem, bro. I'd rather have Tom Heaton as our number 2, Lamenza as our number 1, and then you just move forward, bro. You're saying we need Mount to start. Let's see who he starts, bro.
Looked as if there was a bit of a tweak there.
Let's see who he starts.
To make the approach a bit more direct, particularly through the goalkeeper in Sesko. I just wondered how deliberate that was, how much time you'd spent on that going into that game, and whether it's something which is just a bit short term for now, or perhaps you've seen this could be something in the longer term that would work.
I think if you pay attention to Premier League, you can understand that most of the teams now, when the ball goes to the goalkeeper, is man to man, and sometimes we have to have an approach more direct to try to play with the numbers. So it's 3 against 3, and if players like Brian, Ben, Cunha can get that ball against one, we can have more success. Sometimes it's that way of seeing football. We want to build up, and you can see that we like to have the ball. But sometimes when the opponents make high pressure in man-to-man, it doesn't make sense to play. It makes sense to play in the different way. It's just about the numbers.
So he's just explaining his system a bit, but I agree with you, bro. Vitek, he's doing his thing, bro. He's doing his thing on loan. I don't know why we didn't keep him. Like this season, just keep him and then sell both Onana and Bindia, bro. Because Vitek, bro, he's a good level goalkeeper. We remember that, like our academy, it produces some good goalkeepers. Henderson, you can see what he's doing for Crystal Palace straight from the academy. And then Vitek as well. So we are producing some good goalies in the academy, bro. Like, that's the situation. Vitek, he can be a good number 2 in the future, but will he say, hey, let me stop playing as a number 1 in the championship, out on loan, and become Man United number 2? It doesn't make sense for him, but it makes sense for us, bro.
Do you think it's something we might see a bit more of, particularly the fact that you have Liverpool this weekend? And Slot has been quite open about the fact he doesn't really like playing teams that are a bit more direct.
It depends. It depends of the way. It depends if of the opponent, if they are pressing with the same number of players and leave man to man, or if they stay more and let some free guys in our build-up. So I don't know. That is the important thing. Sometimes people think that coaches just teach how to play football in this way. It's all about to understand the game. So the system is not so much important. It's the way you adapt. If they press with the same numbers, with less 2, with less 1, where is the space? This is the kind of things that a manager needs to teach the players, because nowadays it's hard to have a picture of the system, because everything with a lot of mobility, it's hard to understand the game if you just see a picture and say, we are going to do this all the time. It's not the case nowadays. Nowadays, the players need to understand the game.
So sometimes Ruben Amorim is like this. Sometimes if we lose, he'll say it's down to the players. But today, I agree with you, bro. I agree with you. All we need to do is win, bro. All we need to do today is genuinely win, because it's gonna be back to that situation where, okay, back to the negativity. If we lose, the negativity is gonna be back. And I just want us to like build a run, bro. Build some type of consistency. I don't think any fan wants Man United to be inconsistent. At least if we win today, it's back-to-back wins after a year, bro. So back-to-back wins in the Premier League after a year. So that's massive as well, bro. That's massive as well. You're saying, please put Maguire as a super sub tomorrow. Let's hope he comes. Hey, it's today, bro. It's today. It's today. But hey, yeah, I have a feeling that he's going to start Maguire, bro, because the way he's been talking before this game, it might be a situation of, hey, Harry Maguire, Luke Shaw, and De Ligt in the back 3, because he does this in like big games. In big games, he doesn't really play Lenny Yoro. Young players like Kobe Mainoo won't really play. We've seen. Look back at our previous big games, right? The Arsenal game. Lenny Yoro didn't really play, right? Also, Kobe Mainoo didn't really play. So the big games, he doesn't really like playing the young players, bro. So today, I don't expect Lenny Yoro or Kobe Mainoo to start. The young players, maybe even Lamens might not start. So let's see what he does, bro.
You're full of praise for your goalkeeper, who I've mentioned. I mean, it's one thing making your debut and being so accomplished at Old Trafford, but to go away to Anfield, how do you see that?
First of all, the first impression is really important in our club, and he had a very good impression. Then he needs to understand that in our club, it doesn't matter the last game. We need to focus on the next game. Then he needs to understand the game, what kind of play he's going to face. He needs to understand that now people watch them during the game. They know how he wants the ball, how he kicks the ball. All these small details he needs to improve every day. I think he shows that he's really composed. It's going to be a different environment, but I'm not concerned about that. And again, the last game, it doesn't matter anymore. So he needs to prove in the next one, I think he's ready.
How do you see the challenge against Liverpool? Has it changed with their dip in form?
I don't see like that because, again, our team proved in the past that sometimes we are in the low moment and we have a moment that can change the way people see our team. Liverpool is the champion at the moment. They have a lot of talent. They have a very, very good coach, so that is not going to matter. You can sense that the playing Manchester United against Liverpool, the fans are going to be crazy. So I'm just preparing the game against the best Liverpool, and we are ready for that.
So he's confident. He says he's ready for this game, bro. Mazraoui, let's see who he genuinely picks to start today. Yeah, but bro, is it the day Ruben Amorim gets back-to-back wins, right? His first back-to-back win as Manchester United manager. Is today the day? We all hope so, bro. We all hope so, because I think after this game, the fixtures are quite favorable for us, bro. I won't even lie. Brighton is winnable. Looks like Nottingham Forest. I wish Nottingham Forest kept their manager a bit longer, right? So that we can get some easy points against them. Because we know, if they get a new manager bounce, it's going to be a harder game. But yeah, after Brighton, it's Nottingham Forest. Then we go to Tottenham, bro. So the games keep coming, bro. The games keep coming. Hey, if Sesko grabs a hat-trick, it would be unbelievable. But also, this man has been talking, bro. Slot has been talking, and obviously he's going to say what he wants to say. But he's actually talking about bouncing back, right? Liverpool haven't been in great form. So this is what the man had to say, bro. This is what Slot has been talking about. He's talking about, hey, bouncing back, Liverpool genuinely coming back. You're saying his team selection is always unpredictable. Yeah, you never know what he's gonna... Yeah, you never know what Ruben Amorim is gonna do. Today he might start Kobe, tomorrow he might not. Today he might start Lenny Yoro, tomorrow he might not. So we just have to wait for the team news to come out. But looks like Mason Mount is expected to start this one, right? Because we know the previous game, Mason Mount scored. And rumors are going out that, Mason Mount is expected to start this one. Cunha might be on the bench for this one. So let's see, bro. Let's see. It might be the same team we saw in the previous game where Mason Mount starts next to Brian Mbeumo. Cunha might be dropped again. So let's see. Those are the rumors, bro. Those are the rumors. Cunha might not start, bro. Cunha might not start. But let's hope he does get a go. But yeah, Slot has been talking, bro. Slot has been talking.
Honor, love to see you. Thanks so much for sitting down with me, mate. Over the international break, do you get a rest? Do you able to just relax a little bit?
Less than the ones before, but that has, of course, to do with us losing 3 games before we went into the international break. Normally, you always reflect, but now maybe even more, and it just, you have time to relax, but it's constantly in your head. So yeah, but that is part of our jobs. If we do well, we have to see, okay, where can we still be better?
Yeah.
And how can we keep up the standards that we are playing at? And now it was more finding out where we can improve, because if you lose 3 games in a row, it's clear that we do have to improve certain things.
Yeah. I always imagine for a Premier League manager, when there's an international break, is it the case of, are you trying to watch the games where your players are playing in, or is it just, please just don't come back injured?
No, that last thing, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, they can get injured also when they're with us. But yeah, you never want any of your players being injured. So if they're with you or if they are at the national teams. But you can't control it if they're at the national teams.
Yeah, of course.
It's maybe a different way of training. So you're always a bit afraid if they will come back without an injury. But I don't watch many games of the players because we have so many, and many of them play at the same time, so it's hard to see the live games. I do watch goals, assists, highlight.
So he sounds confident though. He sounds confident. You're saying you don't want to see Dalot start. Yeah, Dalot, but he's gonna start, bro. He's gonna start. That's gonna happen, bro. There are 3 players that are guaranteed to start, right? Diego Dalot, Bruno Fernandes guaranteed to start, and Brian Mbeumo. Those are the 3 players I know are guaranteed to start today, bro, because we can see some of the players he genuinely loves. You can see, okay, Ruben Amorim, he loves Diego Dalot, he loves Bruno Fernandes, and he started loving Brian Mbeumo. Those are the 3 players guaranteed to start. The rest, you don't know. You don't know, because he might even drop Sesko, right? We saw in some of the games where he dropped Sesko, played Mason Mount in the number 10 and then Cunha as a number 9. So he might go back to that situation. So even Sesko is not safe, bro. The only players that are guaranteed to start are Mbeumo, Diego Dalot, and also, Bruno Fernandes. So those are the 3 players he loves the most, bro. The rest, it's up and down. It's up and down. Even De Ligt is another player that's gonna start for sure. If he doesn't start De Ligt, then he's really committing a massive crime. So let's see the starting lineup, bro. But Slot, the man has been told, he sounds confident, but let's see. With Liverpool, there's a situation of Liverpool where, okay, Wirtz lacks the output, right? The output is bad, but the Slot is saying that no, Wirtz, he's been good for them, this and that. But hey, as fans, we're seeing the games, bro. We are seeing the games. Obviously, Slot, he's gonna come out in public and back his players. But I'm confident, bro. This Liverpool team, some of the players low in confidence. A game like this, if Isaac doesn't score again, it's pressure, bro. It is pressure, because Liverpool fans, these are the games they genuinely look forward to. Man United, playing Man United or Everton, when you don't deliver in games like this, some of those Liverpool fans will lose patience in somebody like Isaac, somebody like Wirtz. So their manager has been talking, bro.
And these are also things we show them when we come back together. Yeah. That we show to the team what every individual did for his national team.
Oh, right, okay.
And
that's quite a nice little confidence booster. I like that as well. That's nice.
Could be a confidence boost, could just be interested in what your teammate has done for the national team. I think they follow this and they know this, but it's then if you see or heard, Maka scored 2, it's maybe nice to see which goals he scored.
Yeah.
And if they qualified, yes or no. So, but apart from that, it's I watch more games of ourselves back or from the team we're going to face after the break, which is now Man United.
Exactly, and you know, you mentioned it, and you mentioned the defeats that you've had. Now that you've had that time to reflect, are you viewing them differently? How do you view them now?
No, not completely different. That would also not be a good thing if it's a completely different feeling when you look at back than when you see it in the moment. Fixture list didn't really help us. 3 away games, 3 tough away games. But this is what can happen in the season of football. And then in these 3 tough away games, we were maybe a bit unlucky as well that we've conceded twice in the last minute.
Yeah.
He's saying, Slot is saying they were a bit unlucky. But, bro, if you look at Liverpool's games, They've been extremely lucky, bro. They've been extremely lucky. He's saying they were a bit unlucky in the last 2 games. But if you look back at their earlier fixtures where they are winning in the last minute, scoring in the last minute, things like that, these guys were extremely lucky this season. Slot and Liverpool have been right in their luck, bro. I can't even lie. So him saying, hey, we were extremely unlucky, this and that, I think that's a bit delusional from Slot, man. That's a bit delusional from the Liverpool manager. I think right now you got to be realistic. Liverpool, there are some games they've won where you're saying they should have lost, man. Looks like it's 1-1 in that Villa-Tottenham game. Looks like Villa-Tottenham 1-1, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Aston Villa have equalized against Spurs. Crazy game there. But yeah, Slot will... He'll say what he wants to say to look good, bro, right? But as fans, we can see that some of the games, Liverpool have been lucky, bro. Liverpool have genuinely been lucky, but Captain Magnifico has been speaking as well. Bruno Fernandes, bro. Bruno Fernandes speaking, giving his viewpoint before the game. Captain Magnifico. We know he's going to start this one, and we know he's ready for this, right? He's ready for this.
Come back from international duty.
Oh, it was good. Obviously, we didn't got the win that we wanted at the end to qualify straight away, but we're very close to that. So the week was good. It's always a good atmosphere there, always good vibes. So and the weather was nice.
Excellent. And you come back to a massive game, one of the most important standout fixtures for United fans, Liverpool at Anfield. So, as our club captain, what does the game mean to you?
Oh, obviously, we know the history behind this. We know the rivalry that we have with Liverpool. It will be a massive game for both teams. We both want to win. Obviously, from our side, we go there and do everything we can to get the result from that.
And what does it actually feel like when you walk the team out of the Anfield tunnel?
It's a very nice atmosphere over there, but it is a game like another one for me. You know, we know, as I said, the rivalry is big, and you like to play in this kind of atmospheres and difficult games. And you know how passionate I am about that. So it's big, but I get the same excitement for this game than for any other one.
So Bruno Fernandes saying the excitement for these games is the same. It's the same thing, right? The excitement for this game is the same as we're playing Sunderland and things like that. But a lot of people argue that, hey, is Bruno Fernandes a big game player? And right now, we're seeing a situation where, okay, next season he might not be at the club. So I think a game like this, bro, you got to turn up. Obviously, we know he's going to start regardless of the situation, bro. We know he's going to start, Bruno. But the argument is this guy a big game player? Bruno Fernandes in the big games, does he turn up? Does he show up? Does he carry Manchester United? We're always asking, where is Bruno? When we got beaten 7-0, he was part of that team, bro, right? He was part of that team. None of the players that started when we got beaten 7-0 against Liverpool, none of them turned up, bro. So, Bruno, this is another massive game where we're just begging for you to show up, right? A lot of the senior players, bro, this is the game you got to show up. This is the game. I think games like this, sometimes it's not about tactics, bro. I know people will say, oh, no, the team set up this and that, but sometimes it just takes quality, bro. Quality from individuals, quality from major players to step up, right? Sometimes it's yes, tactics. I understand. Like, tactics are a massive part of football, bro. Tactics for sure. What the manager does is massive. But sometimes that individual brilliance, bro. This is football. Individual brilliance in every situation, it counts, bro. That individual it counts. When a game is tight, you need some of your big players to come up with something special, bro. And this is the game, bro. This is the game we're just asking and begging Bruno. Bruno, can you genuinely show us that quality?
Di Maria, nice ball that. Mata! Sensational goal! Sensational! And that is one of the great United goals at Anfield.
I'm just looking at some of the amazing games and stories to come from Anfield in the past. Your good mate, Juan Mata, became a hero with 2 brilliant goals against Liverpool in the 2-1 win, for example. It's the stage where heroes can be made.
Yeah, of course. I just coming into training. I was speaking with Juan because he texted me, asking for a video for a friend or whatever, and I was like,
was it the Liverpool goals?
No, and I said, what I want from this weekend is to do what real number 8 of this club has done at Anfield, and he was like, we're just talking about his goal and everything, obviously.
So, hey, with Bruno, obviously him and Juan Mata speak, right? But that's another situation I was talking about. Like, games like this, sometimes, yes, it is about tactics, but bro, when it's literally tight, when a game like this is genuinely tight, bro, you need your individuals to pull up something special. We saw the last time we won at Anfield, Juan Mata, right? Juan Mata pulled out something special. And today, it's up to our captain, bro. Can our captain do something? Obviously, with Bruno, I still understand that, okay, yeah, the manager playing him out of position, that's not really where you get the best out of Bruno. I think Bruno in one of the number 10 positions, he really cooks, bro. That's why I don't know why Ruben Amorim hasn't done that, all right? Put in Bruno in one of those number 10 positions, right? Because playing him a bit deeper, you take away from his game, bro. We remember when we signed Bruno Fernandes, everybody remembers, bro. Everybody remembers the Bruno we signed. That guy was really cooking, right? He was really cooking from Sporting, from the Portuguese league, and then he came to the Premier League. I don't know, he was making history, like, okay, most goals, most assists for a midfielder that season. So that's the Bruno Fernandes, bro. That's the Bruno Fernandes we want to see. And the only way you can get that type of Bruno Fernandes is if you play him in the number 10 rows, bro. Play him the way Oli used to play him, right? Bruno under Oli, that guy was dangerous, bro. He was dangerous, creating here, scoring here. This season, what have we seen from Bruno, bro? You're not playing him in the right position. Of course he's not going to score. Of course his creation is going to decrease, bro. Play this man the way Oli used to play him. Okay, Bruno, you're there, our number 10. Go out there, create, score goals, have the freedom. That's the Bruno Fernandes that will cook. Bruno with responsibilities, it's going to take away from his game, bro. It's gonna genuinely take away from his game, putting him in this double pivot where because let's be real, when you're in that double pivot, your main thing is to control the game, to just dictate the midfield. Bruno is not that type of player. He's the type where, okay, you put him close to the final third, he's gonna cook, bro. He's gonna cook. Breaking news. Alexander Isak is gonna start this game for Liverpool. So that's some breaking news. Somebody close to Liverpool has just said it right now. A massive journalist close to Liverpool has said Alexander Isak is gonna start for Liverpool versus Manchester United. So looks like Isak over Ekitike. I don't know whether Ekitike is gonna start or not, but looks like Isak is starting today, bro. Isak is starting today. So that's the guy that, a massive journalist that is close with the Liverpool team. So Isak is going to start, bro. Isak is going to start. Let's see our team. 15 minutes, bro. 15 minutes until that team news drops. So, bro, what I was just saying is that this man, Bruno, we're not playing him the way he should be played, bro.
We know that this game, whoever scores in this kind of games gets a huge impact from our fans and a huge love from them, because this is the game that matters for the fans, you know, like, and we will be very eager to win the game, to score goals, and to get many years of that game. Hopefully we can score more than one and get people very excited about our players.
Yeah, that scissors kick goal he scored was class, though, wasn't it?
That's very beautiful. If I could do one like that, I would sign straight away now.
Would take any goal from you at the weekend, a winning goal. And we were wearing the white.
Oh, more breaking news, guys. More breaking news. Florian Wirtz on the bench for this Manchester United game, right? So, wow. So, this journalist, he's close to Liverpool. Apparently, he's saying Isaac is going to start, but Wirtz is on the bench. That's crazy, bro. The team news is just coming. Obviously, Liverpool, they have leaks, right? I think Man United, we've done extremely well to cut out the leaks. Looks like Liverpool, they have a few leaks. So those leaks are saying Florian Wirtz has been dropped to the bench and Isaac is gonna start. We remember this was the situation for Man United, bro. We had a lot of leaks, right? We had a lot of leaks leaking the team, maybe even 5 hours before the game starts, 6 hours before the game starts, but at least we've controlled those leaks, bro. And that's a massive thing. Although, bro, I don't agree with Sir Jim, right? Sir Jim, I need that man to leave. I need the people from Qatar to take over. But that's something Sir Jim has done. Okay, he's cut out the leaks. I don't even credit it to Sir Jim. I just say, yo, Omar Barada, Jason Wilcox, they've done extremely well with cutting out the leaks, bro, because we used to be like Liverpool, bro. We used to be like Liverpool, right? The team news was coming out early, things like that. And now the leaks have been cut out, right? Some of the players that used to leak information, apparently we sold some of them, right? So the players we got rid of, maybe some of them were leaking information. Maybe some of them were leaking information. We don't know. But yeah, it looks like Florian Wirtz, Isaac are massive guys to start
Kit
this.
then as well. We'll wear the white kit again at the weekend. We were looking back. Giggsy scored a couple of great goals wearing a white kit. Diego Forlan became a cult hero, scoring 2 goals at Anfield in a white kit. So maybe there can be a bit of history repeating itself.
It could be the white kit. So last year also we had Licha scoring an amazing goal there. Ahmad scoring there also. We could have a win in the last minute with Harry. So let's hope that this white kit gives us some luck like we had in some moments in the past.
And last year,
Oh my God, and some weird breaking news as well, bro. Some weird breaking news. This is for the takeover, right? This is for the takeover. Apparently a big figure so we know this man, Jamie Jackson. He's up and down. He's an up and down journalist. Sometimes he's credible, sometimes he's not credible. So he's saying people from Dubai are approaching Eric Cantona, right? Eric Cantona, Wayne Rooney, and David Beckham have been approached. So this is that Jamie Jackson. He's credible, but sometimes he's unreliable. So I don't know. I don't think he's gonna make this up. Probably somebody from Wayne Rooney's camp, because we know Wayne Rooney, he talks to a lot of these journalists, bro. Wayne Rooney talks to a lot of these journalists. So probably somebody close to Wayne Rooney told Jamie Jackson that, okay, people in Dubai, the guys that are trying to take over Man United, apparently trying to bid for Manchester United, have approached these 3 figures, right? So Eric Cantona has been approached by a consortium of investors, right? So these guys are the people who are reportedly trying to invest into Manchester United. Apparently they've approached Cantona, Wayne Rooney, and David Beckham, bro. So this is massive breaking news from Jamie Jackson. So this man, he's obviously close to Wayne Rooney. We know Wayne Rooney now. He's more of like a pundit now, right? He links up with a lot of journalists. So probably Wayne Rooney told this journalist that, yo, people from Dubai are approaching me because they want to bid for Manchester United. So this is breaking news from Jamie Jackson. We know Wayne Rooney, bro. We see him a lot on like these punditry. He's now like a pundit, bro. We see him on Sky Sports. We see him on BBC. So he talks to a lot of these journalists. So, hey, maybe this is information credible. Maybe this information is credible, bro, because we have seen the same guy, Jamie Jackson, with Wayne Rooney and things like that. So maybe this information is credible. But Takeover, bro, we'll discuss that after this major game, bro. My main focus is, can we win this game, bro? Can we genuinely get something over the line? Can we genuinely do something? Because I just think this game will be just won based on our clinicalness, right? Are we clinical enough to take Bruno apart, bro? To take Liverpool apart, right? Midfield, we're gonna get dominated for sure, but I think we can deal with somebody like Isaac. Verts on the bench, so looks like, hey, McAllister, all these other guys. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Liverpool without Verts, they play way better, bro. I'm gonna be genuinely honest. Like, Liverpool without Verts, they play a bit better. So for me, that's a bit of bad news, bro. Yo, peace and blessings, bro. I hope you're excited for this one, bro. I hope you are excited for this game. Team news almost there as well, but we have some leaks from the Liverpool camp. Apparently, Isaac is gonna start. Verts has been dropped, and also some breaking news for the Man United takeover. So a lot is happening, bro. A lot is happening. You're saying we can do something. Their defense is weak, and the goalkeeper. Yeah, we need to just take advantage of this, bro. If Chelsea can beat these guys, so can we, bro. If Palace can beat Liverpool, so can we. That's my mindset for this game, bro. That's my mindset for this game. You're saying you're worried about the City game. You're a bit optimistic. Yeah, bro. I'm also feeling optimistic about this, bro. Like, hey, if Palace can beat this game, this team with Man City, it's a different situation. Man City is like, it's a different beast. Playing Man City is way harder than playing Liverpool, right? And we saw that, bro. You think Ogate should start this game because the legs, yeah. For a game like this, we're gonna need some legs, bro, because we know that, Liverpool, they're intense, bro. That intense pressing, you're gonna need somebody with legs just to recover the ball. I think a game like this where you don't have possession, Ogate will be massive. Ogate will be massive. A game like this where you just need somebody to recover the ball. That's why I don't know why Man United never went for like Caicedo. Before Caicedo went to Chelsea, even before Caicedo went to Brighton, we should have gone in a player like that, bro, because at least Caicedo, he's like Ogate, but a bit better on the ball, right? Yeah, Cunha might not start, bro. Cunha might not start. Those are the rumors, bro. Cunha might not start, right? Cunha might not start. Let's hope he does start, but apparently he might not start this one. Apparently the man might be dropped. You're saying against Liverpool's counter-attack, Casemiro would get destroyed. I don't think Liverpool will be relying on counters, bro. They're at home. They'll have majority of the ball, bro. It might be like this, the game we lost 7-0, bro. When we lost 7-0 against Liverpool, they had like 80% possession, something like that, bro. I see a game like that where we have like 30% possession, they have like 70% possession. Liverpool will barely be playing on the counter, bro. It's us that will be playing on the counter attack more than Liverpool. I think this might be a game where Liverpool control the possession, Liverpool control the tempo, and then we're just trying to hit them on the counter, bro. Yeah, off the bench, let's hope he does score. But, bro, let's hope. This is Liverpool, bro. This is genuinely Liverpool, right? By the time we make substitutions, let's hope it's not 3-0, 4-0. Because this is Liverpool, bro. Because it might go well not starting Cunha, or it might be a disaster, bro. Because it might go either way. Either way, because at halftime, we've seen it so many times when we play Liverpool. At halftime, the game is over or something. We saw it under Erik ten Hag where by halftime, bro, Mo Salah has already scored a hat-trick or something. So I'm just saying we need to start our strongest team from minute one, not saying, oh no, this guy will come off the bench, because the moment he comes off the bench, the game might be over, bro. The game might be over. So this is Liverpool, bro. We shouldn't be joking around, bro. There've been some games where I was saying it, like we were watching some games, Man United, where, okay, yeah, if this is a better team, they capitalize. They score more goals. So let's hope this is not that type of game, bro. You're saying you're relaxed, but also a bit nervous. Yeah, bro. I feel what you're feeling, bro. Like, I'm confident, but I still know that, yo, this is still Liverpool, bro. I'm confident for the game. I'm optimistic about the game, but I'm still cautious and saying, yo, this is still Liverpool. Although they've lost their previous 3 games, it's still Liverpool. They can still turn up. They can still end you at any moment, bro. At any moment. So a team like that, you can never underlook them. You can never underrate them, because they've shown us time and time again that, hey, they can genuinely take you apart. But what Ruben Amorim has been saying is that, yo, the man is confident, bro. The man is ready. He's confident. Just the way he's been talking before this game, right? And I think that preseason, the players that didn't go for preseason, he had a bit more time to work with them. And I hope this is a turning point, bro, because the man has been talking.
United have basically won once in the last decade at Anfield as a Wayne Rooney goal. And before that was when Mata scored twice. And, you know, the fans still talk about these wins for the obvious reasons. So can you use that? Might you say that to your players? You know, you've got a chance here to sort of really please our fans and, you know, break this sequence or at least improve it.
I have so many things to use with our players, like winning back-to-back games, to have that momentum that can change completely. And I felt like the game against Chelsea when we won the week was so different. So we have a lot of things to use with the players. I think they don't remember that games. The football players nowadays, they don't watch many games. Unfortunately. So we have so much to use that is not the hardest part. We have so much to win if we perform, if we win the next game, that I don't need to use that games in the past. We just need to try to show them what that could bring for our future.
So Ruben Amorim, he listens to what the media is saying, bro. He said it himself, back-to-back wins. I want to get back-to-back wins. So the man listens to what people are saying, bro. He listens to the criticism. His main criticism is, hey, since he joined Man United, he hasn't gotten back-to-back wins, and there he is speaking about the same thing. So obviously the manager pays attention to what people are saying, and now his motivation is that back-to-back wins, bro. To get back-to-back wins, today's the day. Today might be the day, bro.
Anfield, obviously, in English we say, can be a bit of a bear pit. You know, the atmosphere there's quite, let's say, involved. Again, you're confident your players can sort of thrive and use that positive energy.
We showed last year, and I think the way we start the game is more important than the environment. The environment can change. Of course, they will win a corner, an opportunity. The environment is going to be loud, but we are ready to play with that. And if you look last year, not this year, but last year, sometimes we play better in that kind of environment than the pressure at home. So we never know what is going to happen. It's really important to start the game well, to do a really good warm-up, to have a feeling, to understand that it's going to be tough in the first moments. So I know they are ready, but we need to prepare for the impact, especially for the beginning of the game.
Laurie and then Chris. A bit of a tangent just on what you said there. Do you really think players don't watch as many games now as they used to?
No, I think that is normal. Everything now is different with a lot of distractions. I think they don't watch a lot of games. You have guys from like Bruno. Bruno is watching his plays, teammates, any play. He watch every game that is on TV. But then you have some guys that play really well. If they want to do something different, that's okay.
So he's saying, hey, players these days, they don't really watch football games. They don't really analyze like their mistakes back. And we heard the same situation, like Ronaldo talking about the same thing. Like, okay, players these days, it's like they lack that work rate, bro. Because being a footballer as well, you got to watch yourself back, bro. You got to watch yourself back and say, okay, yeah, in this game, what did I do wrong? The mistakes I made. It's almost like just training or something. Like Ronaldo is right. Like Ronaldo said the same thing. Like the players today, the work rate isn't there, bro. Because he said it himself. I watched a Ronaldo interview of him saying, I watch myself back, right? Time and time again, I watch myself back. I look back at what I did wrong, how I can improve, how I can go to the next level. So players today, they don't really do that, bro.
And just on Senna, he was quite an important figure, I think, against Sunderland for the kind of more direct approach to kind of make sure that there's no pressure on the back line. Is that an approach you can use at Anfield, particularly with...
Yeah, bro, it's a really perfect weapon, bro. It's a really perfect weapon. Yeah, Garnacho, I'm just glad that we got rid of Alejandro, bro, because his performances for Chelsea are poor, bro, are poor. I know people will say, hey, Cunha hasn't really scored a goal. Cunha hasn't really done this. Cunha hasn't really... But he's a massive upgrade to somebody like Garnacho, bro. I can't even lie. Cunha is a massive upgrade to Garnacho.
I think if you look at nowadays, every time the ball goes to the goalkeeper, most of the teams play man-to-man. And sometimes you don't have anyone to play, and you try to use the first ball with the second ball and try to win.
Yeah, bro, Caicedo is a beast. Caicedo is an animal. He came on from the bench and did what he needs to do. Hey, great. Thanks for the support, bro. Thanks for the support, bro. Let's hope we just do what we need to do. It's a massive game. Liverpool away from home.
Players with a lot of power in front, and now we have it. If we win one second ball, we can take all that build-up from the game and to have the opportunity to score. I think everyone is doing that. Sani has one ability that is really good. He can play both feet, and that is really, it's harder for the opponents to try to make the pressure from one side or the other. They know that he can kick the ball with both feet, and that I think that is really important. But it also needs to be ready that people are seeing the games, understanding that it takes a little bit time to choose, and he needs to be ready for Premier League. So it's something that you use. If he's man-to-man in front, you are not building up. You can put the ball in 1-against-1 in front, and that is the play.
Yeah, bro. Hey, if Liverpool win even more than 3 goals, let's just give a situation. These guys win more than 3 goals, it will be toxic, bro. It will be toxic every situation. I just hope we win today, bro. A game like Liverpool, you always want to win, whether you're Ruben Amorim in, Ruben Amorim out, regardless of what you think about the manager. These are the games we come together as Manchester United fans, bro. These are the games we come together. We got to win. We got to do something. We got to get the 3 points, bro.
Hi, Ruben. Bruno's missed 2 of his 3 penalties this season against Brentford and Fulham. Is that something that you talked to him about? Is there any sense at all that you might change your taker, that if you get a penalty at Anfield on Sunday, that someone else might go and take it?
No, if you try to I know that is not easy for him, but I think he has 70 penalties, I think, and he misses like 9, 2 with me, so I'm really annoyed with that, but he's really confident. He's training the penalties. He's trying to understand that people are watching the way he scores the penalties. So he will be ready. We have more guys also to score a penalty if he needs.
And this was like a discussion. People were saying, no, Bruno needs to be removed off penalties, but looks like Ruben Amorim is going to stick with him, bro. Ruben Amorim is going to stick with him. You're saying you think the players are up for this? Yeah, bro, I think the players are up for every big game, bro. It's just a question of, can we do this? Can we genuinely just do this, get the result, get the win? Because we've seen so many games where United players are up for it, right? But then we just get outplayed because the quality isn't good enough to win the game. A win can change everything, bro. Win can genuinely change everything.
Have you had cause to talk to him about this? And as you mentioned that you signed 3 forwards during the summer. I know Brian missed one against Grimsby, but you have other options there now. Is he still your man, still on taker?
Yes, it's the main taker. He scores a lot of goals. Penalty is passing this moment. We have another options. If we need, we can change. But I'm full confident that Bruno will sort that out.
Okay, that's 2 questions for Rich and then Catherine.
Yeah.
Ruben, since you arrived, United haven't won any of their games directly after an international break. Is that just a coincidence, or do these breaks sort of disrupt the rhythm of the team? Particularly, the Sunderland win does feel quite a while ago now.
Yeah, but if you don't need to look a lot to understand that there's a lot of things. We cannot win back-to-back, we cannot win. So if you look to all these things, we'll find out a million things. So I'm not trying to think like that. The last game against City was against City when we had the national team's break, and we understood that was the lack of aggressivity. That is my main concern, trying to understand why we are not winning that kind of games. So we need to be more aggressive in this game to be ready for the game. So I'm not thinking like we didn't win since I'm here after international break. We can win any game, dependent sometimes from the opponent, but also from us.
He's saying we can win any game, bro. We can win any game. Team news in 5 minutes, bro, because it's a big one. It's a big one. Let's see the team that genuinely starts. The manager speaking with confidence. We can win any game. Those are the words of Ruben Amorim. Team news in 5 minutes, bro. In 5 minutes, we already know that Florian Wirtz, he's going to be on the bench according to these Liverpool journalists. And, Isaac starts. So let's see the Man United team in 5 minutes. 5 minutes, bro.
Also asked as well, in the international break, Cobby and Josh Xerxes have both been linked to possible moves in January. Do you understand how difficult it is maybe to please players in terms of their minutes when there's a World Cup next summer and you've only got one competition you're in?
That is normal, and I also know that in our club everything is a lot of noise, and you have to have news, and players are not playing, they want to play. Like you said, there's a World Cup, there is agents that listen the players talking all the time. So I understand that, but they are our players and we need everyone.
Hey, you're saying Liverpool all the way. Looks like you're a Liverpool fan, but bro, I'm confident we can beat you guys. I'm genuinely confident we can beat you guys. We can get a result, 2-1. Let's just see the team. The team is in a few minutes. Come on, United. These are the games you got to win. Looks like, Mazraoui is back in the squad today. But does he start? We got to wait and see, bro. We got to wait and see. Mazraoui back into the squad. He did travel with the team. But will he start today? Team news in a few minutes, bro.
To have a good season.
Hi, Ruben. Marcus Rashford said during the week that he's been suffering before in an inconsistent environment. We're just wondering, what did you make of those comments? Because Keane and Rooney have said this week that he perhaps contributed to that. So has the environment changed, do you think?
Guys, I'm just focused on the future of the club, on the present of the club. That is the most important thing. So I'm focused on my players and what they say, what they do. That is my main focus.
So, Rashford made some comments. The manager just reacting to what Marcus Rashford said. He was saying, okay, at Man United, I wasn't really given... I'm paraphrasing, this is not exactly what he said, but he was saying that, at Man United, I wasn't given the platform to reach my best, something like that. And then Ruben Amorim just responded to that, I'm only focused on my own players, right? Rashford, he's doing his own thing. Let's just focus on this. And we know journalists, they'll ask these types of questions. What's your response to Rashford? What's your response to this? Let's just focus on the game, Liverpool versus Manchester United. Right? And come on. Mazraoui in the squad, but does he start today? We have to wait and see. Obviously, Ruben has made some massive changes in the past. Fans want to see Cunha. People want to see, Kobe Mainoo start. Let's see. Team news is almost there, but
has the environment
he's confident,
changed, do you think?
Guys, I'm just focused on the future of the club, on the present of the club. That is the most important thing. So I'm focused on my players and what they say, what they do. That is my main focus.
Come on, we got to just win, right? Today, it's not even about our other players, individual players. With Bruno, we know the situation with Bruno, bro.
I know you always talk about how much in contact you are with the leadership here, the likes of Sir Jim.
Control the next day in football, so I know that, but it's really good to hear that. Also because of the noise, but he tells me, and Omar and Jason tell me that all the time.
Let me just prepare the team news, put it on the screen.
In terms of your vision for this club, does it help when they say that? Because they've also said, or Omar said, that it didn't start the way that everybody expected, including you, and nobody knows how long it's going to take.
Looks like Sesko might be on the bench. Crazy situation. Oh my God. The Liverpool team is out. Looks like Isaac does start, right? Mo Salah, of course. Gakpo, of course. So the Liverpool team is out. But sources are saying Sesko might be on the bench. Let's go. Let's see this. But the Liverpool team is genuinely out right now. It's the usual team Liverpool play, bro. It's the usual team, except that Wirtz is on the bench. We talked about that earlier. Looks like the Liverpool leaks were right about that. Wirtz is on the bench, right? Obviously, Konate, Virgil van Dijk. It's the usual Liverpool team. Let me put this on the screen. We're still waiting for the Manchester United team to come out. Come on. Rumors are saying Sesko might be on the bench. Let's see if that is true. But yeah, a few minutes, bro. 2 minutes until the United team comes out. And if Sesko is on the bench, let's see, bro, because we need Sesko. He's on great form. He's really scoring right now. He looks to be like an important player right now, bro. We need Sesko for this. Let's hope these are fake rumors, bro. Let's hope these are fake rumors, bro.
Knows what happens on Sunday. Does it help that you know that they believe in what you are trying to do?
And there we have it. Team news. Cunha does start. Thank the Lord. Cunha does start, but it looks like Sesko is on the bench. So the rumors we're talking about earlier are real, bro. Let me put this on the screen, bro. Yeah, Wirtz is on the bench. Sesko is on the bench. So the rumors we're talking about earlier are real, bro. They are real. Obviously, we talked about, Wirtz on the bench like an hour ago. Looks like that was real news. Team news is out for us as well. Come on. Cunha starts. But Sesko is on the bench. Casemiro starts. Bruno starts. Looks like Ugarte as well is on the bench. So let me put this on the screen, bro. Massive team news, bro. Wow. So Sesko on the bench, bro. And I said it earlier. You never know what Ruben is gonna do, right? You never know what Ruben Amorim is gonna do, bro. Let me put this on the screen, bro. Yeah, but Casemiro and Bruno double pivot. That's crazy, bro. For a game like this, let's see how they play. Obviously, I want our players to always do well, but I think a game like this, you needed the legs of Ugarte, bro, because we'll barely have the ball. But let's see. Lamens does start. Diego Dalot starting. De Ligt, Maguire, Mason Mount, Bruno Fernandes, Cunha, Amad Diallo. We expected him to start. Casemiro, Mbeumo, we expected him to start. Luke Shaw, we expected him to start as well. So the main shock is that Sesko is on the bench. I think earlier we did say that Bruno, Diego Dalot, Mbeumo are favorites of the manager. But bro, wow. At least Baindia isn't starting. Sesko on the bench. That's a crazy one. So looks like Cunha will be our number 9 for today. I don't see how that works, bro. Especially against Liverpool. We've seen Cunha as the number 9. It hasn't worked. All the games we played Cunha as the number 9, we struggled a bit, bro. At least with with Sesko, his hold-up play is there, right? Sesko on the bench, that's a massive one. That is a massive decision by the manager. Of course, Harry Maguire, oh my God. I said it earlier that, he's not going to select the young players. Lenny Yoro, he was always going to hit the bench, but looks like Kobe Mainoo not even on the bench, bro. I don't even see his name on the bench. So Kobe Mainoo, he's there. Kobe Mainoo on the bench. Lenny Yoro on the bench. Mazraoui on the bench. I think it would have been better to start Mazraoui, bro, because, oh my God, we remember the last time we started Maguire. Obviously, maybe the game plan is to sit deep, right? Then it makes sense to start Maguire. But if it's a high line, if you're going to play a high line and Maguire starting, it's going to be a disaster. I think Lenny Yoro should have started. We saw the last time we started Maguire in a high line. He got cooked with the pace. That's the only thing I'm worried about. The pace of Liverpool. You need somebody like a Lenny Yoro in the back, bro. You need somebody with pace because Liverpool, their pace is real, bro. Their pace is real. Mo Salah is not slow, right? Their attacking players. Isaac is not slow, bro. So I think dropping Lenny Yoro for this one, you're going to need his pace. Low key, you're going to need his pace, right? So Sesko, Lenny Yoro on the bench. That might cost us, but hey, let's see what the manager is thinking, bro. Let's genuinely see what the manager is thinking. I think midfield, obviously Mount, he got to go in the previous game. We expected him to start. Bruno next to Casemiro. That double pivot is up and down. Sometimes they're great. Sometimes they're horrific. So let's see what they do today, right? Crazy team, bro. Even Liverpool, we expected them to drop somebody like Wirtz. The leaks were right about that one. But the main one for us is just Sesko, bro. Sesko, he was gaining some form. He was gaining some momentum, bro. That's the thing with Sesko. Sesko was gaining that form. He was scoring, bro. Back-to-back games, scoring some goals. I think this destroys his confidence as a player. After scoring before that international break, back-to-back games, you get dropped. That literally affects your confidence, bro. I won't even lie, because obviously Sesko, he's a young striker saying, hey, these are the games he wants to start, right? So low-key, a game like this, him being on the bench, it will affect his confidence a bit, bro. But Cunha as a number 9, let's see how that works. We've already tried and tested that. It never worked extremely well. Bro. You're saying good lineup, to be honest. Ruben Amorim really wants Cunha to score his first goal for Manchester United. I think Cunha as a number 10, bro. But let's see. Maybe you're right. But Liverpool as well. Their lineup really looks, it looks decent even without Wirtz, right? This lineup can still cause you some problems even without Florian Wirtz, right? The fact that they don't have Florian Wirtz, it's not a game changer. Last season, they won the league without Wirtz. I think Isaac is a good striker, no doubt about it. That's somebody Maguire needs to watch out for today, bro. Isaac, Harry Maguire genuinely needs to just watch out for Gakpo. He's up and down, but he's still a threat. So that front three of Salah, Isaac, Gakpo, it's really dangerous. I'm just happy that, Ekitike. I think Ekitike is a bigger threat than Isaac, right? This season, I think he was in form. The fact that he's been dropped, it's good for us, bro. It's genuinely good for us. Yeah, let's be optimistic about this, bro. I'm genuinely optimistic about this, right? Although I wanted Sesko to start because he was building that type of confidence, bro. As a striker, games give you confidence, like he was scoring, things like that. But you're saying you rate the lineup. It's a good lineup, bro. It's okay. But let's hope we do turn up, bro. Let's hope we do turn up, because although Sesko hasn't started, this team is still good enough, right? The midfield battle is gonna determine a lot, bro. Obviously we're gonna be playing like transitional type of football where Liverpool might have majority of the ball, but then we're going to try and hit them on a counter or something, bro. You're saying Gakpo is always dangerous against us. Yeah, Gakpo, Isaac, Salah. That's always going to be a dangerous front three, bro. So with Ruben, how does he maneuver with that? My only worry is Maguire in the back, bro. I think Lenny should have started over Harry. But with Harry Maguire, if we are going to be defending, we know Liverpool are going to have like a lot of corners. That's where his attributes are going to be needed. Like, during corners, things like that, Harry Maguire really turns up, right? It's not going to be a game where we're going to play a high line, things like that. I think if we are sitting back, countering, then, this is the game for Harry Maguire where you're sitting deep, countering Liverpool, things like that. But if we are going to... Let's see the game plan from Ruben, bro. If it's going to be like the Arsenal game where we have majority of the ball, let's just see what the manager has in plan. But Ahmad, our attacking players, they need to cook today, bro. They need to genuinely cook. And creativity, that's what we've been lacking as Manchester United. That's what we've been lacking as United. Creativity, just that creative outlet to eventually just take Liverpool apart. But it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Let's just go there with some optimism.
Well,
Let's
Ruben,
just go there
from 10:30 p.m.
and win
on Saturday evening. Now, as a Man United, as a player, as a staff member for a massive game like this?
Of course, I know what he meant to everyone here. I try to make the same thing, because for me to win against the fourth division team, it's always the same responsibility. So we need to address every game like it's Liverpool away. So that is my main focus. But of course, I know that is a different game. We are not winning there for a while, so we want to change that.
You're saying good thing is Ruben Amorim trusts Lamens. I think Lamens is a massive part for us, bro. Lamens is a massive part for us, because for sure he needs some game time. I won't even lie, right? He needs to be starting until the end of the season. His first game, brilliant. Come on, Manchester United, bro. Come on, Manchester United. You're saying... you're saying it might be 1-1. I think we can win, bro. I know it's away from home, Liverpool, but let's just put the dagger into Liverpool, bro. Like, if we can win today, it's a massive statement. No doubt about it, bro. If we can genuinely just get a result, win against Liverpool right now, like, football, anything can happen, bro. I say this every day. Football, anything can genuinely happen today. And with this team, they're big game players, bro. This team is full of like big game players. They're players that only turn up in the big games. Sometimes we saw that last season. Ruben Amorim, the only points he was getting were in the big games, right? Games like Arsenal, games like Liverpool. Obviously, Tottenham, we never got any results against Tottenham. Final, we lost. But games like this is where Ruben Amorim eats. Of course, this season we lost against Liverpool. But, bro, nobody gave us a chance against Chelsea. Football, anything can happen, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, we can win. We can win, bro.
Had a few players missing training yesterday, and there's been the internationals. So how are those players, and how's the squad shaping up in general?
Okay. We have just Licha. Licha is out. He's almost training with the team. Noos, I don't know if we can get Noos to the game. The guys that went to national teams, they are ready. We had to balance the rest of someone's. Some of them played in Japan, so we have to address the jet lag and all these things. But they are ready, and they are really confident. I'm happy to have them. So we'll be ready for the game.
In last year's match at Anfield, your side showed grit, determination, real resilience. Got a point, could have got all three with that Maguire chance right at the end. Is that the kind of attitude you need, and more again on Sunday?
It's really important, and I think we are a better team this year. So the most important thing, and I think I said that 1 million times, is the way we are going to play the game, and then the rest we have talent to win games, but we need to be aggressive. We need to be different that we show against City, for example. So if we are aggressive, we are focused in the task, we can win any game.
Yeah, with Martinez, you're right, bro. Martinez, at least he's coming back. That gives me confidence for like the up and coming games. I think after this game, we might see Martinez a bit more, the Butcher coming back into this team. With him in the team, I think we accumulate more points. After today, I think that's a Martinez comeback, bro. That's a Martinez comeback. Obviously, today he's not even on the bench. So Mazraoui, Martinez, Delit, I think that back three is way better. So after today, I think that's going to be the back three moving forward. Lenny Euro might be on the bench for a longer time because we remember before Martinez got injured, he was a massive favorite for the manager, bro. He was a massive favorite for Ruben Amorim.
Arne Slot has called for a reaction from his team after 3 defeats in a row, so you'll be expecting that, but how do you manage that?
I'm just focused on my team. Of course, we pay a lot of attention from the opponents, especially opponents that won the league, and they are really, really good team with a really, really good coach. But my focus is on my team. So I just want to see my team playing the way we want to play, and that is my focus.
You're saying the last time we played with this starting 11 was against Burnley, and this time we have Maguire, bro, and we didn't play well, though. Yeah, I remember that Burnley game. It wasn't the best, bro. It wasn't the best, but let's hope today it's an improvement. Looks like this is the type of team, and with that Burnley game, we never had Lamens as well, bro. So looks like this might be the team he wants to move forward with, right? Cunha as the number 9, the 2 number 10s of Mount and Mbuemo, Ahmad as a right wing back, things like that. So this is the team he wants to genuinely build with, because we know with Ruben Amorim, the 2 midfielders he always starts in the double pivot for big games are Bruno and Casemiro. Casemiro, for me, I have to give him credit. Like some of the games, yes, the Chelsea game he got a red card, but bro, he was good before that red card, right? He was good before that red card. I think if we're analyzing some of Casemiro's games this season, I'd give him like 6 out of 10, bro. He hasn't been too bad. With Bruno, I just think he would be better in the attacking positions, bro. If you put Bruno where Mount is, I think he does more damage. I genuinely do think, Bruno in that number 10, he does more damage. He creates more chances. I think that's where we should be looking to. But, Ruben is going to do what he needs to do, bro. Yeah, with Lamens, bro, we look way stronger because at least now you don't have to pray that, let's pray the manager the players do not make a mistake, right? The goalkeeper doesn't make a mistake, things like that. At least with Lamens, you're not consistently praying, let's hope this goalkeeper doesn't make a mistake. Lamens is comfortable, Lamens is calm. Let's hope for the best today,
and a positive result finally could help the team strive towards the consistency which you're looking for as the head coach, of course. That consistency will be key.
First of all is the consistency in the way we play. That is the most important thing, because the results sometimes you cannot control. And for example, against Arsenal, we were really consistent, but in the end, with some bad luck, we lost the game. For me, the most important thing is the way we are going to start the game to show that we are there to compete.
So he's saying like consistency in the way we play. And we haven't really seen that, bro. We haven't really seen like consistency in the way we play. Sometimes we have brilliant performances like the Arsenal game, but then sometimes it's not really that good, bro. Sometimes it's like the Brentford game. I don't know how many people remember the Brentford game before we played Sunderland when we lost 3-1. That performance was horrendous, bro. So the consistency in performances, it's up and down, bro. Because sometimes you might play well like the Arsenal game, and then sometimes the team doesn't turn up like the Brentford game. Brentford, when we lost 3-1, bro, we remember that game, bro. People are losing their minds. So this team is just too inconsistent, bro. That's the main headache with this team. Inconsistency. One day you turn up, the next day it's a disaster. Bro, that Brentford game, I think people remember that. We were losing our minds. How did we lose that 3-1? So, that was a disaster. Today, it needs to be better, bro.
And then the rest we cannot control. But again, we are ready to play this kind of game if we arrive there with the right mindset, and that is my biggest concern.
Good luck on Sunday on behalf of United fans all around the world.
Thank you very much.
Come on, bro. Today is the day. We gotta just take the game to Liverpool. They're there for the taking, bro. I won't even lie. Like, I know people aren't really too confident for this, but hey, I feel like something can happen, bro. I genuinely feel like, yo, we are here. Manchester United, we are here. Ruben has been speaking with confidence.
Possibly one of your highlights here so far?
Yeah, it was I remember we play well. It was a draw. I was really upset in the end of the game because we proved in that day that we can compete against any opponent. I know that is special for our club. I know that they are fighting all the time for the titles, the number of titles. I know what it means to the fans. But again, is one game that we need to prove again that we are playing better. I think we are playing better. We need to do better in both boxes. So it's one more game that we need to win.
Okay. Hi, Ruben. The results and the performances against the so-called bigger teams have been quite good since you got here. What do you think the difference has been in those games compared to perhaps some of the other games?
Maybe I don't know, but maybe the expectations. When you have to win and the responsibility of winning, it's so much harder to play like that. That's why when you play in big clubs, you need to win every match, especially when people are expecting you to win. And we have some difficulties sometimes to deal with that when people.
So he's saying, yo, Man United in the past, under Ruben Amorim, the expectations have gotten to some of the players. When we're expected to win a game like Brentford, when we're expected to win, we don't really win. But then a game like this, when we're not expected to win, we pull out a result. So he's just saying, yo, the inconsistency in the players, bro. You're saying you believe in Amorim so much, you feel he's paying. Let's see with Ruben, bro. Let's see with Ruben. I'm gonna judge him based on, okay, what he does game by game, bro. Game by game, what he does, how he improves, bro. By December, we'll have like a realistic view of, okay, is Ruben Amorim the real deal, or can he turn it around? Or by December, bro, we'll have like a realistic viewpoint of this man. Yeah, no Sesko is hard, bro. No Sesko is hard because the man was building some consistency. The man was... I feel bad for Sesko, though. I feel bad for Sesko because the previous two games, you're getting some goals, and then the big game. These are the games strikers want to be starting, bro. I won't even lie. Like most strikers, these are the games they want to be turning up in. These are the games they want to be showing up in. And... just to be dropped in a game like this, he's gonna feel it, Sesko. He's genuinely gonna feel it, bro. Sesko is genuinely gonna feel it because these are the games he wants to play. These are the games he wants to play.
And you guys expect not Manchester United to win that game. Maybe it's easier for the players to perform, and we need to change that. But to change that, we need to have confidence to win more games, to have more points, to feel more free to play the game. So I think that is the main reason.
Sorry.
Hi, Ruben. I think there are 7 players who didn't train yesterday. Some of them were rested, had additional days off. But which players do you know won't be available for the weekend's game?
Licha It's not. It's near, but it's almost returning to the trainings with the team. Mazraoui, I don't know. The rest of the guys, the national team, to be careful.
With Licha, bro, we know that, hey, the guy, he didn't really travel, but Mazraoui did, bro. He's on the bench. I think after this game, both of them will be ready, bro. Game ready, match ready. But let's just focus on this one, bro. Let's just focus on this one. How you turn up for this one, that's what fans genuinely care about. Okay, can we build from the previous game, right? We left the international break. Before the international break, we got a win. Can you get a back-to-back win? Ruben Amorim's first back-to-back win. So with Licha, Mazraoui, bro, these guys, they'll be back, bro. They'll be back the next game starting. I genuinely believe that. But today, the guys that are starting, you got to deliver, bro. Harry Maguire, please deliver today, bro. No mistakes, right? Diego Dalot is the guy that I'm always worried about. Yo, Diego Dalot. He'll make you lose your mind. But today, Diego, I just beg that you have the best performance of your life, man. The best performance of your life. Everybody that's starting today. And the midfield, it's up and down, but today is the day you got to deliver, man. Today is it's just time for these players to show up, right? Finally, you got to show up at Anfield. The last time we were at Anfield, we lost. Realistically, we lost. Mo Salah hat-trick. We remember that game. So Anfield isn't a ground where we're winning week in, week out, bro. But hey, let me just put the players there. They look confident. They have arrived. They are in the building. Lamens, everybody, bro, at Anfield. There you can even see Schmeichel with Lamens, bro. So it's a big game, bro. It's a big game. It's a massive game for us. Come on, United. We got to just do what we need to do. Turn up and win. Cunha starting. Ahmad starting. Mazraoui on the bench. The manager looks confident. Slot and his team are also there, bro. Everybody has arrived, man. Everybody has arrived, man. Everybody has arrived. And looks like Villa have gone 2-1 up. But for us, it's about what we do, bro.
Diogo didn't play the last game he was here. Bruno played 62
Villa
minutes.
Score,
we
bro.
gave one more day. We try to balance everything to have everyone ready, but they are ready. The guys are returning from national teams. They are ready to play.
We're ready for this, bro. We are ready for this. And dealing with Isaac, bro, that's the conversation. I know a lot of people will say, yo, Isaac, we all rate him as a striker, bro. We all rate him as world-class striker. Yeah, but Villa, bro, crazy that Villa have scored. How many minutes of that game is left, bro? Wow. Crazy that Aston Villa have genuinely scored. How many minutes of that game is left? Damn. Hey, and with Tottenham, these are the... Still a lot of time, bro. Still a lot of time. Like 13 minutes or something of that game left. But with Tottenham, those are the teams you're gonna fight for like top 8, top 6. So it's good that they lose, bro. It's genuinely good that they lose. Yeah, I spoke about that. Like Lenny Yoro on the bench. Bro, it's sad, but let's see. Maguire. There've been some games where he turns up, but bro, I really wanted to see Lenny Yoro in this type of game. Lenny Yoro, Sesko, I wanted to see some of them, but bro, let's see, bro. Let's see. You're saying, do you think Spurs are overrated? I think they do have like good players, bro. I won't even lie. Like Kudus is a good player. Xavi Simons is a good. I wouldn't say that Spurs are overrated. I just say that maybe in that aspect that people think that, okay, Spurs are like a top 4 team. But I'll just say, yo, Spurs, they'll be in the conversation for top 4, but I don't think they'll get top 4, bro. But they do have some good players, bro. No doubt about it. Yo, Kudus, he's a good player. Xavi Simons, I rate him. They have some good players, bro. They have some good players, bro. I don't think that, hey, they're overrated. You saying you wanted a draw? I'd rather have Aston Villa like win, bro, because they've barely gotten some results this season. No doubt about it, bro. Like Villa winning, they've barely gotten some results, bro. Come on, United. We gotta do this. We gotta turn up. And with Ruben, it's now or never, bro.
Hi, Ruben. When your goalkeeper puts in a performance like that on debut, the United fans are calling him the new Peter Schmeichel after less than 90 minutes. Does that make him impossible to drop even for a big game like this?
No, possible. Nothing is impossible. You have to prove during the week, but of course he did a great job. It is possible that he is going to start the game. The first impression in this club is really important. To maintain the level is even more important and really difficult. So he's not Schmeichel yet. He's a young guy with talent. He shows a lot of composure. And the fans liked it. But again, we need to prove that is in the past. We need to prove in the next game.
Ruben,
I agree with that.
was quite critical of the academy in his interview last week. He said that standards had slipped. You've been here nearly a year now. What's your assessment of the health of the United academy?
I think we can always improve. I'm not the best guy because I'm here for a year and our results are not being so good. So I'm not going to be the guy that is going to say that the academy is not in a good shape. What I know is that, especially nowadays with the fair play, with the feeling of the club, the academy is really important. We need to take care of that. We need also to give the right conditions for all the people that we have here to do a better job, because sometimes it's not just you are doing a bad job, but we need to see what kind of conditions they have to do a great job. We are paying attention to that. We are bringing people. We are always in contact with Travis, with all the kids, trying to bring the right kids for the trainings, try to make that relationship with the academy. So I think if you look at our club, we are trying to improve. We have a lot to improve, not just in the academy, but in all aspects of our club.
Okay, last question in this section for Richard.
Hi, Ruben. You talked earlier about how Liverpool and United are competing for the same number of titles, and the two clubs are always going to be compared with each other. I mean, when you sort of have a season like last season, when Liverpool finish so far ahead of United, I mean, how do you address that, and what becomes a realistic aim in terms of closing the gap to them?
That I don't know. Sometimes things change really fast, but if you see the history of both clubs, you can feel that sometimes you have one club that is winning, the other club is having a bad moment. That happened with Liverpool when Manchester United was winning everything, and that happened with Manchester United when Liverpool was winning everything. So we just have to acknowledge that, to be really honest with the...
So, hey, he's just trying to say errors come to an end, bro. We remember that statement from Erik ten Hag, errors come to an end. I think with Liverpool, although they've invested extremely well, bro, before Wirtz joined Liverpool, everybody was saying, yo, that is a good signing, bro. And nobody expected the guy to flop. Even Isaac, that's an extremely good signing. So Liverpool have built like a good team. But I think Man United, let's just see the next two transfer windows, right? The next two transfer windows, I see us in like 2 seasons if we have just a good foundation, because the defensive foundation is extremely good. I like the way our defense is forming up. It's just midfield foundation. We don't really have a good midfield. Attacking foundation looks okay, right? You still need more creative midfielders. That's what I'm saying. Midfielders that can control the game and midfielders that can create. But we have a team, though. We have like a team, bro. I won't even lie. We're forming like a good team. And today, if you see the lineup, let me put this. The formation, it really looks good, man. Really looks good. Obviously, on the Premier League, they're saying Mason Mount might be the striker, but I think just interchange that with Cunha. Cunha is going to be the striker for sure. That's what Ruben Amorim has done before. I don't know what has happened to Dogu, man. Dogu barely getting any game time now, bro. Like with Dogu, before the guy was playing every game. Right now, Dogu barely starting games. It's back to Diego Dalot on the left. So, with Dogu, international break, he had like a good international break, bro. I won't even lie. Like, he had a good, comfortable international break. I don't know why Ruben has just dropped Dogu completely, bro. In a game like this, you might need somebody like Dogu, bro. I won't lie. So, I don't know what has happened completely to Dogu. Like, Ruben has stopped trusting him. It is what it is with Dogu, man. It is what it is. I just beg that, hey, the man that's starting today, Diego Dalot, you turn up, bro. Yeah, Dogu was doing his thing international break, bro. So, I don't know why, like, hey, Dogu right now, he's barely getting game time, bro. He's barely getting, like, starts. And I said this before, like, there are 3 players Ruben Amorim loves till the end, bro. Till the end, he's gonna love Diego Dalot, Bruno Fernandes, and Brian Mbeumo. Those are the guys that are going to start 90% of this season. 90% of this season, those are the 3 guys that are going to start, bro. You're saying park the bus type of lineup. Yeah, bro. 3 defenders. Let's see how we're going to be playing, because against Sunderland, it was like a high line, right? Against Brentford, it was like a high line, and then we got cooked. That Brentford game, we got cooked. I remember, Maguire, bro, he was getting cooked with pace. So let's see how the game actually develops, because from all the options we have, I think, the only argument is, okay, Sesko, Lenny Yoro, midfield argument. You can argue that, okay, Ugarte, for a game like this, he'll bring legs, things like that. Right, his legs for a Liverpool match like this might be needed. But even without Ugarte, this midfield should be able to turn up, bro. It's a big game. Liverpool away from home. You should be motivated for this. If these players aren't really motivated, then I don't know what's going on. But let me just put what Ruben has to say before the game, because obviously he's going to be talking right now. It's game day, bro. It's game day. It's game time. Ruben, please just help us win. We just need to win, right? We just need to win. Right now, it's down to the players. Defensively, I think it would have been better with Lenny Yoro, but Maguire, it is what it is. Because I think De Ligt in the middle is a better situation, bro. It is a better situation with like De Ligt in the middle, and then Lenny Yoro on that right-hand side, or Mazraoui on that right center-back side. So I'm just praying for a win from these guys, bro. Week in, week out, these guys never show us consistency. One game you turn up, the next game is inconsistent. We just need you to win. This is the day we need a back-to-back win from these guys, bro. This is the day you should be turning up. This is the day you should be showing the manager that, I'm good enough to be at Manchester United, bro. Because realistically, both of these midfield, I don't see them at Man United next season, bro. Bruno, Cass, I don't see them at our team next season, right? As part of Manchester United next season. Bruno, Casemiro, I think it might be time for us to move on from both of them, right? So I'm actually surprised that he's not building with Kobbie Mainoo, bro. That makes more sense, because if you're looking at yourself like, okay, I'm here for a long term as a long-term manager, the thing that makes sense is for you to build with guys like Kobbie Mainoo, bro. If I was managing Man United and I know that, okay, yeah, I'm here for the long term, I'm building with guys that are gonna be here next season. Somebody like a Kobbie Mainoo, right? Somebody like a Lenny Yoro, somebody like a Sesko. It doesn't really make sense to. I know Casemiro, he's amazing, right? Bruno is amazing. But realistically, next season, we're going to move on from these guys, bro. You're saying you don't expect anything crazy from United. Just looking at this lineup, probably only score like 2 goals the most. Let's hope they do turn up with goals, bro. Let's hope they do turn up with goals. Yeah, I saw Ronaldo, bro. The man, this man is 40, but he keeps delivering, scoring. And even his celebration, he took off his shirt. Ronaldo doing his thing in Saudi, man. Ronaldo doing his thing in Saudi. But, bro, with Ruben, you got to just build with guys like Kobe, bro. You got to just build with those same guys. Guys like Kobe. Guys like Lenny. I think if you're going to move forward as a manager, it only makes sense. It only makes sense. It genuinely only makes sense to genuinely just, okay, build with Kobe, build with these guys, build with some of these individuals, bro. Because does it make sense for like, hey, Ruben to say, yo, Kobe, this guy's going to be on the bench. I'm going to stick with, bro, because with Casemiro, next season, you're going to sell him, bro. Next season, you are gonna sell him, bro. So it doesn't make sense to overall, it doesn't really make sense, bro. It doesn't really make sense. So I just hope we win. I just hope we win, but let's see what we can do, bro. I don't know why he didn't start like Sesko, bro. I do not know why the manager didn't start Sesko. Like, obviously, Sesko, he's a guy people wanted to see, like, start. I don't know why Ruben didn't genuinely start Sesko. But with Sesko, he should have started, bro. He should have started. I don't know why Sesko didn't start, bro. I do not know why Sesko didn't start, because Sesko has been in form. No doubt about it. Like, Benjamin Sesko, this man has been in form, bro. Like, it is what it is, though. It is what it is with Sesko, bro. Obviously, fans wanted him to start, but it is what it is with Sesko, right? I don't know why he didn't start, but the people that are starting today, you gotta just deliver, bro. You gotta just deliver. You're saying, will Amorim ever start Kobe before next year? I don't see that happening. Maybe the next game, right? Because we have some comfortable games, easier games coming up. I think when the FA Cup starts, we might start seeing like a situation where our boy does start, right? When the FA Cup starts, bro, like that FA Cup, that might be the time when, I think with FA Cup, bro, FA Cup, it might be just an FA Cup situation. When FA Cup starts, the manager might just start starting Kobe Mainoo, right? You're saying it seems to be another Rashford situation. It might be another Rashford situation, bro. You're saying, do you agree with this starting lineup? The starting 11. Do I agree with the starting 11? I don't really, obviously, I wanted to see like Sesko and Lenny Yoro start, but the starting lineup is okay, bro. It's good enough to win today, bro. It's good enough to win today. You're saying Mainoo will play once we sell either Ugarte or Casemiro. Yeah, but that's too long, bro. The man wants to play in a World Cup. That's the situation with Lenny Yoro, bro. He's not gonna wait until next season. Oh, let's wait until we sell Ugarte or Casemiro. He wants to play in a World Cup, bro. He wants to genuinely play in the World Cup. Yeah, maybe in the FA Cup only, bro. Like, FA Cup, that might be the only time, early stages of the FA Cup, that's when we'll see somebody like Lenny Yoro start, bro. That's when we'll genuinely see someone like Lenny Yoro genuinely start, bro. You're saying Shaw, Maguire, and Diego Dalot. Yeah. Let's see, bro. Let's see. I hope they do turn up. Like, this was a game for Yoro. This was a game for Sesko, bro. This was a game. You're saying you don't care about the lineup. You just, it is just about a win, bro. But the lineup does affect the win. The lineup does affect the win, bro. Let's hope defensively I think from this defense, Maguire is the weakest link. So with Maguire, it might be a situation where De Ligt is always covering up for Maguire, bro. We might see a situation like that. So let's hope Maguire has a good game. Let's hope Diego Dalot has a good game. Ahmad needs to start turning up, bro. Like, this is the season. I love Ahmad Diallo, but this season, he hasn't really been performing to the level he needs to be performing. And the way I criticize other players, I'm going to criticize Ahmad because he needs to start turning up, bro. Like, I know he's been playing out of position, things like that, but there are some moments where you're saying, Ahmad, that's a bad pass. Ahmad, that's a bad cross. Ahmad, you could have done better there. Ahmad, why did you lose the ball so easily? So with Ahmad, to be fair to Ahmad, these are the games he loves, bro. Liverpool game, we remember FA Cup, Liverpool, Ahmad turning up, dunked on Liverpool, and then eventually we won that FA Cup under Erik ten Hag. So I think the big games, that's where Ahmad does turn up. But bro, this season we just wanted a bit more from him. Yeah, too many people in that in that position. But sometimes that's good, bro. Sometimes competition is good. Like, I wish we had that type of competition in the midfield, bro. Because realistically, midfield, the only other two guys you can select is what? Kobe Mainoo and Ugarte. That's why with, Toby Collier, I think we should have kept that guy, bro. I think we should have kept Toby Collier, bro. Sending him out on loan. We might have needed him. We can see that the midfield is up and down. Yeah, bro. My main worry is Diego Dalot. Diego Dalot is my main worry. With Ahmad, I just need him to start performing a bit better, a higher level performances, right? But these are the types of games the guy shows up, bro. These are the types of games the man does. Harry, yo. Let's hope Harry does turn up today, bro. Let's hope Harry does turn up today because it's now or never. Looks like Tottenham, they've lost that game. Tottenham have lost that game, bro. 2-1. It has ended. But now it's time to focus on us. What can we do today? Can we get a result against Liverpool? I think we can, but it's just about how we turn up, man. Still waiting to hear what the manager has to say before the game. Obviously, he's going to do a little interview before this game. So still waiting to hear what the man has to say before this one. But Lamens
there wasn't perfect because, like you say, he didn't play a lot. But I think to grow up and to get a little bit in the headspace, that sometimes, you have to work for your spot and things can go down. But if you keep on working, then things will get back up again. Like he had a career after a long career.
Yeah. So that's Lamens saying, yo, if you keep working, things will come better for him. Obviously, early stages, he had to wait for his opportunities. Fans were asking, yo, why isn't Lamens starting? At least now, the guy is stable. The guy is a main part of the team. The guy is a main part of this starting lineup, which gives me way more confidence, bro. I think we can build with Lamens. Guys we can build with for the long term. Lamens, good. De Ligt, pretty good. And another guy you can build with is Lenny Yoro. I wanted him to start today, but it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. You're saying you're telling me? Yeah, Matty Cash. He's a good player, but will he start, bro? That's the thing. That's the thing.
Yeah. Once he stands in front of the cop, he won't have experienced anything like that in his short career. But look, he's playing in front of the Stretford end. There's fully behind him. Now he'll be in front of the cop that's against him. But I think...
And that's another aspect. Like, playing at Liverpool is just the environment, bro. Sometimes that gets to some players. I heard like an interview a long time ago, Danny Welbeck did some other interview talking about the pressure of like playing at Anfield, especially when he was at Man United. Obviously, at that time we were winning, but he was saying that that Anfield environment, it gets to you. It gets to your mind sometimes. You're saying Mati Cashier, yo. But hey, the pressure can get to you, bro. The pressure can get to you. You're saying you can't believe Shaw, Maguire, and Diego Dalot are still starting. Yeah, that's why, yo, we still have a lot of work to do, bro. We still have a lot of work to do. If Man United genuinely want to compete for major trophies, we still need to polish up the midfield, polish up some positions, probably the left back position as well, right? Because Diego Dalot long term, I don't think he's the answer long term, right? Long term Diego Dalot, he's not really the answer. Looks like Dogu, he's still developing. I think with Dogu, you can see that there's quality for internationals. He does well, but then club football, he's up and down. So with Dogu, he's still developing, bro. With Diego Dalot, I think he's more senior than Dogu. With Diego Dalot, we've seen him for years, right? We've seen him for years. With Dogu, still like almost a full year, right? Almost a full year at Manchester United. He came January, so almost a full year at Manchester United with Dogu. I still think he needs a few more minutes to genuinely judge if the guy will be successful or not. With Dogu, I'll give him a bit more time. Diego Dalot, we've seen him for years, bro. I think everybody can say, yo, we need an upgrade on this guy, right? Midfield, we need some upgrades. So I think a foundation like Dalit, guys like Lenny Yoro, that's a good foundation. Defensive foundation is there. Goalkeeping foundation is there. But we still have a long way until we can say, okay, we have a team good enough to compete for like a league title, for a Champions League. We still have a long way, bro, because our midfield still average, bro. Still average. But let's just hear what the manager has to say. Still waiting for what he has to say, but Slot, here he is.
From the starting 11 against Sunderland, you're thinking behind the inclusion of Harry and Mateus?
It's to try to choose the best starting 11 to win the game, to give different characteristics, to try to imagine the game, what we can do better.
Come on. Let me just start that again. Ruben is gonna talk the way he wants to talk. Let me just start that again. Bro, the manager talking.
Teams. So we just need to fight. When we need to fight, we just need to play football because for sure the pitch is going to be in good conditions. So it's going to be the same for both teams.
And we all know how much this fixture means to both sets of fans, but playing here at Anfield in front of our partisan away support, how special can that be?
It's to play for Manchester United doesn't matter. It could be our training pitch. Is always excited. It's always an honor. This is one more game. I know that is special for the fans, but every game that we play, it should be the biggest moment of our careers.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
So he sounds confident, no doubt about it. Like with Ruben, it's just about getting the points, bro. It's just about getting the points. I know a lot of people are gonna criticize him. It hasn't been the most consistent season, right? Today we win, tomorrow we lose, the next day we draw. But let's just forget about everything else, bro. Today, as fans, let's just focus on today. Right? What are we doing today? How can we turn up today? Can we beat Liverpool today? These players, it's now or never, bro. Because I genuinely do believe, this can be a turning point, right? I really believe that, bro. Like games like this, they can be a turning point for your season. Give you confidence, and then you can, who knows? The next 3 games are winnable as well. So who knows? Brighton after this, and then the next game, you can go on a winning run just from gaining confidence from a game like this, bro. Games like, I think people underrate the importance of a game like this, bro. Because if you lose today, the confidence is rock bottom, right? But if you win, the confidence is sky high. So a game like this can do anything for you. It can do everything for you, bro. It can genuinely do everything for you, because if you win, your confidence is sky high. But if you lose, and let's see, if you lose maybe 1-0, it doesn't damage your confidence too much. But if you lose massively, it really destroys you, bro. It really destroys you. Yeah, bro, let's win. Let's win. That should be the mindset. I think everybody should be confident. Like, it might be Liverpool, but bro, games like this, form goes out of the window, bro. Teams go out of the window, bro. It's just about turning up. We've seen Crystal Palace, somebody like Glasner, he's given us a blueprint on how to beat this Liverpool team, bro. Ever since Glasner just dominated, we saw that. It's not like, Crystal Palace have a better team than Liverpool. Their team is nowhere close to Liverpool. But Glasner showed people that, okay, this is a blueprint you can use not only to win against Liverpool, but to make them look average, bro. The way Crystal Palace played against Liverpool, that's a blueprint to just, copy that type of blueprint. That's how you make them look average, because watch that game back, bro. Like, when I watched that game back, the Liverpool versus Crystal Palace, they made them look average, not only because it wasn't because of individuals, bro. It was just because of, Glasner. He showed the world that, okay, this is how you make Slot. This is how you expose this manager. This manager is basic. I'm going to expose him. That's what Crystal Palace did, bro. So for us, we should be confident. I think the confidence should be there. Obviously, as United fans, we have trauma facing Liverpool, bro. The trauma facing Liverpool away from home. The 7-0 did us badly, bro. That 7-0, it really left an impact. No doubt about it. But hey, it's now or never, bro. Managers like Glasner, they've given you a blueprint on how to beat Liverpool. I think Glasner really exposed Liverpool. Glasner really exposed Slot. We can do the same thing, bro. We can win. People need to be confident, bro. People genuinely need to be confident, bro. But yeah, this game, the build-up is there.
If they play the way they played against Man City in the cup final, where they say you're going to have 70% possession, we're going to defend deep, defend on the edge of our box, catch on the counter-attack, it may be a game. But if they play an open game against Liverpool, I don't think they'll get anything from it. This is a much better balanced Liverpool team. Ekatike on the bench. Obviously, when we made all of these signings, we thought put them all in the team, and the solution to our problems is just putting all the best players on the pitch. This is a much better balanced team. The goal we conceded against Bournemouth, when we lost the ball in the edge of our box and they ran straight into our back four and scored, showed that the transition when we lost the ball, for there's so many attacking players, meant that the balance wasn't right. This is a much better balanced team now, so I'm expecting Liverpool to put in a good performance.
So obviously everybody is against us, bro. The whole world is against us. Obviously everybody views Liverpool as the favorites. But I keep saying this, bro. Glasner exposed this Liverpool team. They're there for the taking. They are, bro. With this manager, Slot, I think Slot is overrated, bro. I genuinely do believe, Slot is overrated as a manager. He's living off the Jurgen Klopp hype. Jurgen Klopp produced a team that allowed him to look good, bro. Right now, with his own team, Slot, he's getting exposed, and we can expose him as well today, bro. This game is there for the taking. This game is there for the taking. A few more minutes until it starts. Ruben talking with extreme confidence. But hey,
or do you think it's just a matter of time before he starts banging the goals again?
It's the nature of the way the team plays. When, for the last 4 years, the team was designed for Mo to play, for Mo to score goals, for Mo to be creative. Everything went through him. Once you then get Isak and Ekatike and Wirtz, everything is not going to go through Mo. So we have to understand that now everything is going to be for Mo Salah. But if he doesn't score as many goals as he does, or he's not as impactful as he was in the past, but he's still in a team that wins matches and he's part of that, that's going to be fine. Wirtz is a similar situation where Leverkusen, everything went through him. Now we're going to spread the creativity, so there's not going to be one player to have the same impact. So Mo isn't going to be any worse. It's just that he may not score as many goals or be as dominant, but as long as he helps the team to win, that's fine.
So with us, bro, we can keep Mo Salah quiet, bro. We can genuinely keep this guy quiet. I think with Salah, it's just about defending, right? With Salah, that's why Diego, low key, you just have to. I wouldn't say double up on Salah because it's not like he's Lionel Messi, but just like cut him out, bro. We've seen so many teams this season. Salah hasn't been great. It's been so easy to stop Mo Salah this season, bro. So I wouldn't say yo double up on Mo Salah because it's not like he's Lionel Messi, prime Messi, this and that. I think one player can genuinely cut Mo Salah out of the game. For me, it's the midfield battle, bro. That midfield battle. What can we do? You're saying why is Cunha starting? He's been awful. With Cunha, I think he will come good, bro. I was watching Brazil. Cunha, the way he plays for Brazil, that's how we're supposed to just play him. For Brazil, he's creating opportunities, he's creating chances, he's creating things. So I think the way Carlo Ancelotti uses him for Brazil, that's how we need to use Matheus Cunha. Obviously, a lot of people will say, yo, Cunha, he hasn't really clicked. But I just think it's the way we're using him, bro. If you look at him for Brazil, I was watching Brazil, bro. If you look at Cunha for Brazil, the way Carlo Ancelotti uses him, he creates he not only creates chances, but he creates so much space for other players, bro. That's the way you should use him. The way Carlo actually uses Cunha, that's the way Man United should use him. And for me, I think the best team for sure is, okay, if you use Cunha and Bruno together, bro, that can cause so much damage, bro. I'm telling you this right now. You're saying your squad, Lamens, Euro, Dogu, Lit, Mazraoui, Casemiro, Meno, Mbuemo, Sesko, Bruno Fernandes. That's a really good team, bro. That is a really good team because Casemiro next to Meno, they can cause some damage in the midfield. And then you have that danger of Bruno in the number 10, bro. Like, that's the thing we need, bro. Like, the way Oli used to use Bruno, that's the way Man United should just genuinely capitalize on him. And the way Carlo Ancelotti uses Matheus Cunha, I think, Ruben Amorim should take some notes. Because, hey, Carlo is a senior. He has more experience in management, right? So the way Carlo uses Matheus Cunha, Ruben Amorim should take some notes, bro. Ruben Amorim should take some notes because that's really effective. That's an effective way to use Matheus Cunha, bro. I understand your feeling of, Cunha shouldn't be starting this game. But, hey, I just think we're not really using him to his best, bro. We're not really look at him for Brazil, bro. For Brazil, he looks dangerous, bro. I was watching Brazil. The way Carlo uses Cunha, he looks dangerous. But then at Man United, they look like a different player, bro. So I just think it's the way we're using some of these players. Even with, let me just play this again.
Change the story around the team and the club. You can win at Liverpool, which you haven't done in a while. You can win away. You can win back to back. All things you've not done in some time.
Yes, but I said the same thing against Brentford. So in our club, the next game is always the most important. Is the game that is going to change the mindset of everyone. So it's one more game. We know the importance of the game, but if we start feeling that one game is more important than the other, I think that is the biggest mistake that we make for a while. But we know, of course, it's a different kind of game that we are ready to win it.
Just talk us through your changes. Cunha comes into the team for Sesko. I guess we'll play in that position, and Maguire comes into the back three. What's your thinking?
I don't want to say a lot.
Tell us what you can.
Before the game, but then Maguire has a lot of experience. They have a lot of crosses also. Gives more power in set pieces also. That is really important nowadays in Premier League. And Cunha returning to the team, I think is one player that he has one characteristic that can help us to push the team forward. I think Konate and Van Dijk likes the confrontation in the air, so we'll try to give them different things to try to win the game.
And Sunderland had a really sort of calm and commanding debut. How do you think he'll cope with this place and maybe the intensity of the rivalry in the stadium?
Yeah, it's a different game, but I think he's ready. Everyone is ready. We just need to be really focused on the task, and everyone is ready to play the game.
So he's just saying everybody's ready, and he explained why he's starting Cunha, bro. Like Cunha on the ball, the way he can drive with the ball. Because realistically, this is gonna be a game where we barely have the ball. And then you're going to need somebody like Cunha in the transition, bro. A transitional play, this guy is really good. We saw it for Wolves. Like during counterattacks, during transitions, I think that's why Cunha has started, bro. During those moments, during those big moments, transitional plays, counterattacks, he's really good at carrying the ball forward, right? I agree with you. He can't put like Sesko on the bench. But I know people are worried about Luke Shaw starting, but bro, Cunha starting, it's a positive. We heard the manager just now talk about it, like the way he's going to carry the ball once we're in that transition. This is not going to be a game where we have majority of the ball, things like this. This is going to be a game where, okay, when you do have the ball, you have to push up high, and all your players, they got to be clinical when you're in the transition, bro. So with Cunha, he carries the ball so well. So I agree with Ruben, and we see that for Brazil. We saw that for Wolves. During counterattacks, the way he carries the ball, I think we're going to need a player like that in this game. I agree with Ruben Amorim. So it's not going to be a game where we have majority possession. I think as fans, we have to be realistic with ourselves. This is going to be a game where Liverpool have the possession, and then we're trying to hit them on our transition, hit them on a counter. And somebody like Cunha, he's already used to that. At Wolves, that's what he was doing week in, week out for Wolves. Wolves weren't a team that will keep in possession. They were a transitional team. So if that's the game plan, Ruben Amorim is thinking, okay, yeah, Cunha used to do this for Wolves. Let's do it again. Today, let him do what he does best. So, hey, let's just hope we win. You're saying it's time for Amorim to pack his bags. Maino is supposed to start this game. Bro, it is what it is, bro. I understand the frustration from a lot of fans. Maino isn't starting. Lenny Yoro isn't starting. Sesko isn't starting. But, bro, it's now or never, bro. It's now or never, right? I was questioning the lineup for the Chelsea game. But, hey, looks like that lineup turned up. So, games like this, it's not even about the players, bro. Sometimes it's just about what happens on the day, if you can get the ball into the back of the net. Sometimes it's about luck. Bro, we've seen games like this time and time again. But if a situation of where we concede first happens, then I'll be extremely worried, bro. Because if we do concede first against Liverpool, then you're in dangerous territory. This is not a team where you concede first. Because that means it will be a disaster if we concede first. So I think first half, your main mindset should be, okay, let's defend well, take our chances, be better in the final third. I think Man United, the reason we're really not scoring a lot of goals, everybody can agree, lack of creativity, bro. A lack of creativity in this team, right? There are a lot of situations where, bro, Man United... Even last season, bro. Last season, the main reason we finished with negative goal difference, yes, it's defensive mistakes, things like that, but you're not scoring goals either, bro. We're not scoring goals either. Lack of creativity. Our strikers, they're always starving, bro. Because even the previous game, there was a stat that, okay, no, not the previous game, the game against Brentford. There was a stat that, hey, yes, Sesko scored, but that was his only shot. That was the only chance we created for him. Right? The game against Brentford. So creating chances is a massive problem for this team, bro. Massive problem. So Liverpool, you just got to go out there and just try to win it. Win this game. Make a statement. They're there for the taking, bro. I do genuinely believe that, Liverpool, we can beat these guys if we play better football, bro. You're saying maybe Amorim is playing Mount to help the midfield. Maybe that is a situation, but looks like a lot of people are saying Mount might be the striker, right? Because this is the formation from the official Premier League. So this is a formation from the official Premier League. So we might see Mason Mount as a false nine, but I think it's gonna be Cunha. But hey, don't write off the possibility of a Mason Mount as a false nine, because I played the interview just now of Ruben Amorim saying we're gonna need Matthias Cunha to drive us up the field. So I don't think Cunha will be a number 9, but we just have to wait and see when the game starts, right? Obviously, Ruben didn't really give too much, right? He didn't give too much in that interview, pre-match interview, but he was insinuating that, hey, Cunha might be part of the build-up, right? So we just have to wait and see, bro. We just have to wait and see. Yeah, Mount, he's good. In a game like this, you're gonna need presses, bro. In a game like this, you're gonna need people that are pressing. People, that's why I don't expect anybody to be lazy in this game, bro. Because with Liverpool, you lose the ball, especially in dangerous moments. Look back at the last game for Ruben Amorim. Sorry, Erik ten Hag, right? The last game for Erik ten Hag versus Arnold Slot. How are we losing that game? Casemiro losing the ball in the midfield. The midfield losing the ball. Bruno losing the ball in the midfield. And then Liverpool scored, I think, 2 in the first half. That game was horrible. That was Erik ten Hag's probably his last game. We remember that game, bro. Erik ten Hag versus Arnold Slot. We remember how we fell apart in the midfield, right? So in a game like this, falling apart in the midfield can be dangerous, bro. It can be dangerous, losing the ball in the midfield, because we know Liverpool, once you lose, especially close to your own box, these guys will capitalize, bro. These guys will capitalize. These guys will destroy you. These guys will end you if you lose the ball anyhow, anyway. That's why today it's about pressing. Today it's about just moving forward as a team. Teamwork, bro. Teamwork makes the dream work. So today it's not about individuals. It's about how you press, how passing as well. The passing needs to be better. I think this season, my main criticism of Ahmad is, okay, sometimes you're losing the ball a bit too easily, right? Same with Diego Dalot. Sometimes, hey, Diego, you're confused. You don't know what you're doing. So today, it's not about mistakes, bro. At least we've cut out the goalkeeping mistakes, right? Today, we're not talking about, hey, let's hope the goalkeeper doesn't make a mistake, right? At least that's a situation where it's behind us. It's in the past. But, bro, 5 minutes until this game. Come on, Manchester United. It's now or never, man. It's now or never. We can genuinely do this. Bruno Fernandes looks like he's ready for this. We heard, I played his interview before. He sounded confident. The manager sounded confident. I played Arnold Slot's interview as well. So everybody talking big, bro. Everybody talking big, but it's about delivering right now, bro. It's about delivering. Cunha, Mbuemo, Mount. Can these guys work together to generate a goal, right? The defense, can you work together to keep Liverpool quiet? Let's see, first 15 minutes, don't concede a goal, but just try and score. Just try and score, because with Man United, it's either one or the other, bro. It's either we concede a goal in the first 10 to 15 minutes or we score a goal in the first 15 minutes. Usually when we score first or early, we tend to have like a good game. We tend to like win the game. But if it's like the Man City game where you're playing okay, but then mistakes and then the Liverpool score, it's gonna destroy you, bro. It's genuinely gonna destroy you, because this Liverpool team, although they've lost back-to-back games, they're still at Anfield. They still wanna be in a title race. They still have a motivation. So it's up to us to just cut them out, bro. It's up to us to cut them out. Harry Maguire, please, my guy, no mistakes. Everybody playing today, please, no mistakes. Bro, just keep Mo Salah quiet. I think Isaac, that'll be an interesting battle. I think De Ligt will be the guy looking out for Isaac. With De Ligt, he did well against Gyökeres, right? Gyökeres not really doing well, but bro, De Ligt, we saw how he was bullying Gyökeres. I think he can bully Isaac today as well. So big game, bro. Big game. Big game. Let's not make this the Mo Salah comeback, bro, because a lot of these players have been underperforming. These Liverpool players, Isaac has been underperforming. Let's not make this the day Isaac scores a goal. Let's not make this the day Mo Salah scores a hat-trick, bro. We got to turn up because we always do this, bro. We always do this. We always give these players that are underperforming their chance to shine, bro. We always make other players that are not really doing well shine. So Isaac, keep him quiet. Hey, Mo Salah, keep him quiet. Liverpool, just keep these guys quiet, bro. Keep these guys quiet. We're in the building. Manchester United, come on, let's do what we need to do. Matthias Cunha looks like he is the striker. And then Mount in the number 10 next to Mbeumo. So that's really interesting. But hey, overall, this team, turn up. Do what you need to do. We can do this, man. We can do this. We can do this. Extremely confident, bro. Extremely confident. We can do this. Come on, United. It's now or never. Sir Alex Ferguson, bro. Don't allow Sir Alex just to travel to Anfield for you to lose 7-0. We remember the last time, bro, Sir Alex traveled to Anfield. You made him watch a 7-0 match, bro. And that's the sad thing. After Sir Alex has retired, he's just watching the team get destroyed, battered and bruised. Against Man City, the man was at the stadium just to watch a 3-0 loss. Let's hope that's not the situation today, because every game, bro, Sir Alex is going to the stadium. Right, Sir Alex is going to the stadium just for us to lose. At least today, you gotta put in a performance, bro. Put in a performance for the fans, for Sir Alex Ferguson. Bro, you can't be allowing the man to travel to Liverpool just for you to get destroyed, just for you to get smashed. Come on, Manchester United, we can do this. And it's now or never, bro. It's a big game. Liverpool versus Manchester United. It's now or never, guys. It's now or never. Like Van Dijk, let's hope we make these guys concede 3 goals. That's the perfect scenario. But my prediction for this, 2-1 Man United. I think we're going to score 2 goals, 1 penalty. But let's see. Game is about to start. Come on, United. It's now or never, bro. These are the games you need to turn up. These are the games you got to perform in, bro. These are the games you got to perform in. Come on, United. Come on. It's now or never for this team. Liverpool versus Manchester United. Let's do this. I think we can win. With Isaac, he hasn't really been doing his thing. And hey, just great to see Sir Alex Ferguson at the stadium, right? Great to see Sir Alex Ferguson at the stadium. And here we go. Liverpool versus Manchester United. Come on. Amorim looks serious. Everybody looks serious. Here we go, bro. Here we go. It's match day at Anfield. Come on. A good start is all we're praying for. Do not concede early. And yeah, taking the knee, obviously. Don't concede early, guys. Please. Please. It's now or never for this team, bro. It's now or never for this team, bro. Like with Liverpool, just keep them composed. I think the way Crystal Palace played against this team, that was a blueprint on how to beat Liverpool, bro. That was a massive blueprint on how to genuinely beat Liverpool. The way Palace were just suffocating these guys. You need to suffocate them, press well, but we've started well, bro. We've started well. Yeah, looking to take the game to Liverpool, bro. Come on, United. You gotta just do something against this team. Because too many times we've allowed Liverpool to destroy us. Too many times we've allowed this team to have the better of us. Come on. Keep it simple in the early stages. But just Ahmad. Ahmad! 1-0, bro! Umbuemo! 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 I told you, guys, you gotta be confident. You gotta be confident. 1-0 in the first minute of the game. Oh, you gotta be confident. I told you. You gotta be confident. Oh, you gotta be confident. I told you, man. We here to do something, man. What a start. 1-0. Oh, Liverpool trying to fake an injury now. Oh my God. We're in the building, bro. We are in the building. This is Manchester United, bro. 1-0. Mbuemo. Mbuemo. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God. 1-0, bro. 1-0. And I said it. We started well. We started well. Good pass from Ahmad. Mbuemo, what a guy. What a goal. It's there. They're there for the taking. I said it, bro. Start of the game. These guys are there for the taking. Liverpool lack confidence. Their defense is shaky, bro. What a start. What a start. Mbuemo, bro. Big game player, bro. Let's go. That's what we were begging for. That's what we were asking for. Yeah, Mbuemo. That's what we were begging for, bro. Great start. Great start from Manchester United. 1-0 early minutes. Yo, people wrote us off. A lot of people wrote us off. But we're already up, man. We're already up. Yeah, Liverpool really trying to fake an injury now. They're trying to fake an injury to disallow the goal. Oh my God, these guys are shameless, bro. These guys are shameless. Liverpool are shameless, bro. You can see why he's over-exaggerating. Van Dijk is the one that hit you. It wasn't Mbuemo. Van Dijk is the one that hit him, bro. He's trying to fake an injury, but Van Dijk is the one that hit you, bro. Oh my God, what a start. What a start. And Mbuemo was onside. A perfect start for Manchester United. Liverpool are trying to fake an injury now, but Van Dijk is the one that hit him in the head. Oh my God. What a start. Great goal, bro. Great goal. Nah, Van Dijk, you can see how Van Dijk is talking to the referee. He wants this goal disallowed, but no. It's a goal for Manchester United. Unlucky that the man is bleeding, right? Unlucky that McAllister is bleeding. Obviously, you don't want to see situations like that. But it's Van Dijk that hit him, bro. No Man United player touched him. Van Dijk hit him in the head. So, bro, that goal stands. That goal stands. 1-0. 1-0. What a start from Manchester United, bro. What a start from Manchester United. Oh my God. This is what we've been praying for. This is what we've been praying for. 1-0 up. Look at Slot. Oh my God. Slot is crying to the referee now. Oh my God. Hey. He wants to go disallowed. Slot is crying to the referee. Big game player, my boy Mbuemo. Big game player, my boy Mbuemo. Slot is crying to the referee now. Oh my God, the man is crying to the referee. Hey! And a lot of people wrote us off, but we're 1-0 up, bro. We are 1-0 up. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's not get too excited. There's still a lot of time in this game. But people were saying Man United won't even score, bro. That's what people were saying. They were saying United won't even score. Yeah, we heard what these people were saying, bro. People were saying Man United won't even get a goal. But now we're up. We're up. We're up. The doubters are crying, bro. The doubters are crying. The haters are crying. Slot is crying. Liverpool are crying, bro. What a start. What a start. What a start. All the doubters are crying right now. Now just defend well, bro. Right now, if you don't concede, you win the game. If you do not concede, you win the game, bro. You genuinely win the game. It's that simple. It is that simple. Wow, what a start from United, bro. What a start. 1-0 up. Now you can just, hey, Liverpool open up a bit more because they want to equalize. But for sure, the game is still on, right? Let's not get too excited. But, bro, it's always great to score early. It's always great to score early, man. Hey, it's always great to genuinely score early, bro. If we can get a second goal, then I'm losing my mind, bro. Then I'm losing my mind. But Mbuemo, this is what we signed you for, my brother. The big games, the big moments. You've turned up, Mbuemo. Hey, let's go. This is what we signed these players for. You turn up in the big games. Lovely. And I said it. This team, big games, I'm not worried, bro. They always turn up. Last season, it was the same thing against Liverpool, right? I know people were saying, hey, we're going to get touched up 3-0, 4-0. A lot of people are saying Man United won't even get a goal. But, bro, we're here. We're up now. We are up. Come on. And you can see the game plan for United now, right? We got the goal. Now it's just defend well, right? And now it's just defend well. Make sure you do not concede. But bro, Mbuemo, he's turned up, bro. He has turned up. What a guy, bro. What a guy. Hey. And just the build up from that goal. Good pass from my boy Ahmad, right? And then great first time shot from Mbuemo. Trust me, if that was like one of our old players, he misses. If that was Anthony, he probably misses. If that was Garnacho, he probably misses. So the new players, they're showing up now. They're showing up, bro. Last season, it was a situation where you didn't have Mbuemo. That would have been Garnacho or Anthony. They missed, bro. They missed that opportunity. So come on. These are the games, Ruben. These are the games. Ah, beautiful from the team. Beautiful. Just compose. Composure is what is needed. I don't want Maguire to be going too much up, bro, because you can see he's drifting into the midfield. But, bro, if Liverpool counter is going to be dangerous, Maguire, just stay in your position, please. Stop drifting into the midfield a bit. Like, stay in your position. Ah, beautiful from Brian. Beautiful from Brian Mbuemo, man. Beautiful from the man. Wow. Especially in a moment like this, everybody was writing us off. And now look at us, bro. We're winning the game now. But we still need one more goal just to secure something. 1 or 2 more goals, bro. But we started extremely well. This is the perfect start. Perfect start. You're keeping the ball. Liverpool still no shots on target, bro. This is amazing. This is amazing, bro. This is amazing, bro. And I said it before the game. Let's just be optimistic, man. Games like this, anything can happen. Let's just be optimistic, bro. Oh, delete bullying, bro. Bullying these Liverpool players. Bullying these Liverpool players, bro. Delete my defender. I love delete, man. I love delete. My defender just bullying these Liverpool players. What a game. What a game, bro. I know it's only the first 10 minutes, first few minutes, bro, but we're doing our thing. We are doing our thing, bro. Delete bullying some of these players. We're turning up. Perfect start, bro. Perfect start. But I'm also like watching the positioning of, oh, that's really bad from Diego Dalot, but at least we recovered. Yeah, I'm just watching the position of like Mason Mount as well, right? He's trying to get involved into the midfield a bit. Casemiro as well. Bro, Cass is doing his thing. So the team, everybody has started on point. Everybody has started on point, bro. Like these are the these are the games we just pray for. Wow, Manchester United, bro. Manchester United. Beautiful, bro. This is beautiful. And after 10 years, we finally show up at Anfield. We need to get this win because this win, it says so much, bro. It says so much. A back-to-back win. After 10 years, you win at Anfield. Bro, there's so much. We gain so much from just winning this game, bro. We gain so much. I can't even lie. Like Ruben Amorim, past 2 games, he's done his thing, man. He's done his thing. I can't even lie. He's done his thing. The way you've set the team up, the performance, early stages. We're doing our thing, man. I can't even lie. I can't even lie. We're doing our thing today. Like, this is beautiful. This is beautiful, bro. But we still need another goal. Ooh. That was a good idea from Bruno. But come on, guys. Come on. Let's just keep the ball. Keep it simple. And keep these guys guessing, bro. Keep Liverpool guessing. Because still, yo, Isaac, we haven't seen this man, right? We haven't seen Isaac. Is the man playing? Is Isaac on the field? We haven't seen this boy. Is the guy playing today, bro? Is the guy playing today? We haven't seen Isaac. Right? Oh, the team that spent over 400 million. We're cooking them right now. We're cooking a team that spent over 400 million. We're cooking them, bro. We are cooking these guys. Great pressing from us, great passing, like you're composed, you're not making mistakes. We're cooking Liverpool right now, bro. We are cooking Liverpool right now. Isaac is invisible. Like, great start. Great start, bro. This is a W for Ruben Amorim and Manchester United. Like, this start alone, brilliant. But we know with Liverpool, they'll always get that Bandulu, like, lucky situation where they get an opportunity, bro. I know our team. Like, our team, there's always a situation where we allow the team, our opponents, to get a situation or a goal or something like that. That's why my prediction was like 2-1. I think to win this game fully, we might need 2 or 3 goals. But yeah, great start from the team, bro. Great start from the team. Van Dijk, we need this man crying after the match. Slot, we need the man crying after the match. Egyptian King needs to be crying after the match. Because a lot of these players, they were involved in the 7-0, bro. I just need revenge for that 7-0. Right? Today should be revenge for that 7-0. Van Dijk needs to be crying after the match. Mo Salah needs to be crying. Slot needs to be crying, bro. Because after these guys embarrassed us 7-0, we need a statement today. We need a massive statement today. Oh, Cunha, proper from Cunha. Proper from Manchester United, bro. We need a statement today. These guys need to be crying, right? We need Van Dijk in tears. But Ahmad has started well, bro. Ahmad, and that's what I was begging for before the game started. Like, Ahmad, and with Ahmad, he always has like great performances against Liverpool. I don't know what comes into him when he plays Liverpool. Today he got an assist, but bro, when he plays Liverpool, he always like turns up. I don't know what goes on with Ahmad. Ahmad against Liverpool, this man is always waking up. This is amazing, bro. This is amazing. Liverpool, Arnold Slot, we need these guys crying, bro. Brilliant start. Mo Salah, not today, Egyptian King. Oh my God, the Egyptian King. Egyptian King, struggling today, bro. This is big Manchester United. Let's go. Ahmad has been brilliant, bro. This is a great start, bro. This is great, man. The way we're pressing, the way we're recovering the ball. Everybody's putting in the work. Everybody is putting in the work, bro. That's all we've been asking for, begging for as fans. Like a team performance, teamwork, like pressing as a team, building up as a team. Bro, this is amazing. Egyptian King, bro, he's really struggling right now. Oh no, Mo Salah, Egyptian King is struggling. Oh my God. Oh my God, Egyptian King. Isaac is invisible so far, bro. Perfect game. Perfect game, bro. And with the goal we scored, you got to give it to Mbeumo. The way, just the run he makes. That's what I was complaining about last season. Most of our players last season, they don't make that type of run. They do not make that type of run. Egyptian King is crying right now. Oh my God. Oh my God, Egyptian King. Ah, this is brilliant from United. We're keeping the shape. We're keeping the tempo. We're taking the game to these guys, bro. Hey. Ah, brilliant, bro. Brilliant. Brilliant. And that's why I said, like, before the game, let's see who scores first, right? It'll determine the way the game will go if we score first. If we score first, I think we have a better chance of winning because that means Liverpool have to open up a bit more, which will give us more space in the transitions. So right now, bro, we're in a great position. We're in a great position. Oof. Oof. Great defending as well, bro. Great defending as well. And the main thing is that, okay, when Liverpool beat our defense, they still have Lamens to go through. A good goalkeeper to go through. So this is perfect, bro. This is genuinely perfect. Oh, we're doing our thing. Come on, United. This is perfect. But I'm also like just looking at the positioning from Cunha. Like he's not staying as a striker though. I know on paper it looks like Cunha is a striker, but he's not staying there, bro. He's also coming in to support here and there. So great tactics from Ruben. The tactics have been on point. That's what I have to give him. That's what I have to give him, bro. But Liverpool, bro, they always like crying to the referee, bro. Liverpool always like crying to the referee. That's not a penalty, bro. Let's keep playing. Like these guys, bro, even Arnold Slot, the way he's crying to the referee, that is never a penalty, bro. That is never a penalty. And the media, they make it look like it's Man United who are always paying the referee, but it's Liverpool, bro. Liverpool, the way they cry to the referee, it's crazy, man. It's crazy how Liverpool always cry to the referee. Arnold Slot, he's always begging the referee. And with the media, Liverpool are like the media darlings, bro. Liverpool, if Florian Wirtz played for Man United, people would be cooking him. The media would be cooking him. But the media, we already know that they love Liverpool, man. We already know that they love Liverpool. Everything Liverpool do. Liverpool, they're favored by the referee. They're favored by the media. Bro, it's crazy how much support Liverpool get, bro. If Wirtz was playing for Man United, people would be cooking him. If Isaac was playing for Man United, people would be cooking him, bro. Oh, simple. Keep it calm, guys. Keep it calm. Keep it calm. Come on, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Over the top, nice. Over the top, nice. Oh, this is beautiful, bro. Oof. Oh my God, this is dangerous. Gakpo. Oh, shit. Hit the post. He hit the post. Oh. Oh, man, that was dangerous, bro. Oh, man. That's why we shouldn't get too confident too early, bro. These guys are going to get opportunities. Yo, thank the Lord he hit the post. Thank the Lord he hit the post. Oh, my God. The Gakpo hit the post. Those are margins. Margins like that literally define. If that went in, then the game is looking different. Oh, my God. That's why I'm saying for this game, we need a second, third, bro. A second and a third. Don't lower the pressure. You still need to be attacking, bro. Keep the attack on flow. Yo, that was dangerous, bro. Yeah, Gakpo is very dangerous, bro. He's very, very dangerous, bro. Yo, he opened us up and just hit the post just like that. But that's why I'm saying we need another goal. We need another goal. Moments like that wake you up. And let's hope this is not like the Chelsea game where you go 2-0 up and then, hey, you get a red card and then the second half, Chelsea are the better team. Let's just keep the momentum for 90 minutes because with Man United, we know how we are. Like one half we're brilliant and then the next half we start underperforming. So let's hope we can keep a good performance for 90 minutes, bro. Like, that's all we're begging for right now. A great performance for like 90 minutes. 90 minutes, you're turning up. 90 minutes, you're showing up. Yeah, but right now, it's like, hey, Liverpool, just keep them quiet first half, right? I think first half, keep them quiet. Keep them... I think we can keep them quiet for the whole game, but, bro, that will be hard. That's why we just need to put it in our own hands and score another goal. Oh, my God. Obviously, possessional stats, they don't look good for us, but hey, it's only one stat that matter, bro. That stat on top, that 1-0 stat, that's the one that genuinely matters, right? Hey, Liverpool, as long as they don't score, they can have all the possession, bro. You can have the possession, my G. Oh, but that was a dangerous, dangerous chance, bro. That Gakpo, bro, and the finesse he had on that shot, that was a good shot. That was a good shot, bro. That finesse as well, bro. Moments like that, they wake you up. They genuinely do wake you up. Luke Shaw, don't play at the back, bro. You're scaring us with those moments. Like, that's what I don't want from these players, bro. Playing at the back with the ball. You're gonna scare people like that, bro. Diallo. Ahmad. Fernandez, you gotta keep it on target, Bruno. Fernandez, you gotta keep it on target, Bruno. Bro. You gotta keep it on target there. You gotta keep it on target. At least test the goalkeeper. Good from Ahmad to just carry the ball there, wait for Bruno to get into the box and then pass it to him. But you gotta keep it on target. Those are the moments you just keep it on target. At least test the goalkeeper. That's a massive miss from Bruno. Keep it on target, Bruno. You gotta keep it on target. If that's on target, it's 2-0. If that's on target, it's 2-0. Oh. That's a massive opportunity. Games like this, you remember chances like that, bro. Because every chance, at least be clinical. You gotta keep it on target. If we were playing maybe, hey, let's say Leicester City, I know Leicester are relegated, then you don't think about chances like that. But since we're playing Liverpool, chances like that are magical, bro. They are magical because making it 2-0 is way better than it being 1-0, right? Yo, but we're creating, bro. We're creating something we haven't been doing in a lot of games. We're getting into dangerous areas, dangerous positions, getting some shots off. That's something we were lacking last season, bro. Last season, we barely saw situations like that. Because if people remember, like last season, bro, it was a situation where Man United, majority of the game, you only have like one attempt or two attempts. Right now, we're really creating something, bro. Taking the game to Liverpool. Oh, come on, guys. The game is there for the taking. Liverpool are there for the taking. Oh my God, Liverpool are there for the taking, bro. We gotta do this. We gotta just do this. Hey, simple for Lamens. Simple for Lamens. And this combination of just our defense plus Lamens is pretty good, bro. It's pretty good because defensively we're doing our thing, and then Lamens as well. if Liverpool bypass Lamens, bypass our defense, they still have Lamens to deal with. Mbuemo has been brilliant today, bro. I can't even. Oh, Mount. I thought that was gonna go in. Mbuemo has been brilliant today. So far, Mbuemo has been cooking. This man has been cooking, bro. This is why we signed up Brian Mbuemo. Turning up against Liverpool, man. What a player, bro. What a player. And a lot of people doubted it, right? When the season genuinely started, when we got Brian Mbuemo, a lot of people were saying, no, we don't really need him. We overpaid. Oh, Mbuemo almost. Yo, hey, what's going on? Diego Dalot messes it up. What's going on? We're getting into dangerous areas, bro. Liverpool are shaky right now. Liverpool are shaky. These guys are shaking in the back. Oh my God, what's going on? Yo. Almost again, bro. Hey. We're getting some chances. We are getting some opportunities. So close to making it 2-0, bro. So close to making it 2-0. But yeah, a lot of people said, yo, Brian Mbuemo, we're not going to need him. Why did we sign this guy, this and that? We overpaid. But let's see the type of season he's had. I think from all our signings, he's turned up more times, bro. I can't even lie, right? He's turned up with some goals and some big moments. So Mbuemo, hey, he's the guy that even got the red card, right? He got the red card for the Chelsea game. So I don't think Mbuemo has been that bad, bro. Mbuemo hasn't been that bad. He's been turning up. Today he gets a goal. Chelsea game, he got like a red card that changed the whole game. Bro, Mbuemo has been brilliant. He's been really good. And I remember there was a month where he got man of the match, player of the month or something like that. So Mbuemo, from all our signings, he's been turning up. I can't even lie. That's why I hate Diego Dalot. Man, you can't be giving the ball away like that. Bro, Diego Dalot, this man, bro, what type of pass is that? Bro, what type of clearance is that from Diego? Oh my God. You're passing it straight to Isaac. That's why I hate Diego Dalot, bro. Oh my God, this man, there's a mistake waiting with Diego Dalot. There's a mistake waiting with this man. Offensively, when you have a chance to cross the ball, you're not crossing. Defensively, you're giving the ball away anyhow. Oh my God, Diego, bro. Keep it simple, Diego. Keep it simple, man. We need to win this. But hey, Isaac has been poor, bro. Isaac has been poor. Isaac has genuinely been poor. Isaac is a flop, man. Isaac is a flop. So far, we've dealt with him extremely well. But Diego Dalot, bro, you almost messed us up in that situation, bro. You almost messed us up. Yeah, but first half, we've done our thing, bro. This was the half people have been praying for. This was the half people have been praying for. First half, we've done our thing. I think if you're rating the first half, I would say 7 out of 10, bro. 7 out of 10. Liverpool barely have opportunities. Like, we're really causing them problems. Realistically, if we were a bit more clinical, it could be 2-0. We've been the better team by far. We've been the better team by far, bro. Great situation for Manchester United, bro. Great situation to be in as a Man United fan. So the first 30 minutes, we've been the better team by far. Like, created the better chances, scored the goal, defended better. It's been great, bro. It's been genuinely great. It's been amazing, though. Come on. Just one more goal, man. One more goal, then now, then the nerves will be gone, bro. Right now, the nerves are still high. The nerves with me are still high, bro. Because I know one goal from Liverpool and it's 1-1. So the nerves are still high, but bro, we've been the better team. Ah, thank the Lord we scored, bro. Brian Mbuemo, this man, hey, what a signing. What a signing. What a signing, bro. Because how many players literally turn up at Anfield, right? Usually it's either we don't score goals at Anfield, or before it was like Rashford that was scoring goals at Anfield, things like that. But other than that, we don't have a lot of players that score goals when we go to Anfield. Because before it was like a Rashford situation. Rashford was the guy scoring at Anfield, right? I don't know. He turns up with some other type of goal from a transition. I remember the Jose Mourinho era. Oh my God. Yo, these guys, stay focused. Do not concede. Stay focused, man. Stay focused. I think Gakpo has been Liverpool's best player, right? He's been our biggest threat. But Diego Dalot has been shaky right now. I would take him off second half. Diego Dalot has been shaky right now, bro. I would take him off second half. But yeah, Gakpo has been the biggest threat for Manchester United. Wow. Gakpo has been the biggest threat for Manchester United, bro. Oh my God. He's been the biggest threat for us, bro. Like Gakpo, just watch this guy a bit more closely. Because he's been getting too much space. I don't like the space the guy is getting, bro. I do not like the space Gakpo is getting. Yo. But yeah, great half so far. Great half so far. And look at the players Liverpool have on the bench, right? Obviously, Ekatike, he can come on and do something. But, bro, other than that, I'm not really worried. That's why I said, yo, I'm more confident with Isaac starting, because if it was Ekatike, it would have been a bigger problem. But with Isaac, we can maintain him. I said that before the game started, bro. Like with Isaac, we can maintain him. Ekatike is a different situation. Oh, bro. We're doing our thing, though. We are doing our thing. Fair play to the manager. Fair play to the players. Fair play to Brian Mbuemo. Fair play to Brian Mbuemo, man. The man has just, oh my God, Lord, the nerves. Goalkeeper of the year, Lamens. Okay, Lamens. Yo, Isaac crying, bro. Lamens, goalkeeper of the year, bro. If that's by India, he doesn't save it. If that's by India, he does Lamens. That's why I said, yo, when Liverpool bypass our defense, you still have Lamens. You still have Lamens, bro. Hey, proper goalkeeper, my goalie, Lamens. Lamens, bro. Isaac, bro. Isaac, you can't score when my goalkeeper is there, bro. You cannot score. Lamens is in the building. Lamens is in the building, bro. Hey, proper goalkeeper. Proper goalkeeper. Lamens is in the building, bro. Like, hey, proper goalkeeper, man. He's done his thing. He's done his thing. Realistically, if that was outside by India, it's a 1-1 situation. But Lamens, bro, we finally have a proper goalkeeper, bro. We finally have a proper goalkeeper. Thank the Lord it wasn't outside by India. Oh. But that's a wake-up call that Liverpool will have opportunities in the second half. That's why we need a second goal, bro. Lamens, proper goalkeeper, man. Proper goalkeeper. Thank the Lord Isaac missed. The man is still on a drought. No goals this season for Isaac in the Premier League. Oh, come on, United, bro. Come on, just hold on. Hold on for 90 minutes. Right now, Liverpool have all the possession, all this, but the thing that matters is that one goal. Right? You're 1-0 up. And if this was like United under Jose, we would have packed the bus, bro. It would have been a situation of pack the bus for 90 minutes, bro. If Jose Mourinho was there, bro, we would have packed the bus. Oh, it's 1-0, 1-0 up. Let's pack the bus. That's what he used to do at Anfield, bro. Jose, man, the man, 1-0 up. Okay, let's pack the bus. But at least right now, looks like the team, we still smell blood, bro. We can still get a second and even a third. Second and the third goal are coming, bro. Second and the third goal are coming, but Lamen's my goalkeeper doing his thing. That's a proper goalie, bro. That's a proper goalie. Come on, bro. Less than 10 minutes until halftime. Let's just hold on because going into halftime with like a 1-0 lead is massive, bro. It is massive. It's a game changer. Because second half, all you have to do is, okay, just keep it composed, keep the same performance. And second half is going to be about the defense, bro. If we're still 1-0 up in the second half, it's just going to be about what the defense do, right? I think in games like this, to be realistic, a lot of fans would have taken a 1-0, right? A lot of fans would have said, okay, away to Anfield, away at Anfield. Okay, we'll take the 1-0, bro. We'll take the 1-0. I think a lot of fans would have taken that. So sometimes you don't get too selfish, bro. Just keep it simple, defensively structured, and just see out the game, bro. We're 1-0 up. If you don't concede, we win the game. It's that simple, man. But yeah, at least we have a proper goalkeeper, bro. Keep it simple. Like, this should be the performance second half. Okay, defensively, you're keeping it simple, not too many mistakes. With Diego Dalot, I think he's a risk. So I might sub him off. Just put Luke Shaw there and then bring on a Lenny Yoro in the back three. Right? Put Luke Shaw where Diego Dalot is at, and then Lenny Yoro situation. Just secure the clean sheet, man. That should be the mindset. Like, let's not get too selfish. Obviously, Liverpool, we can smell blood. If the goal comes, it comes. But let's not get too selfish, bro. Right now, what we should be focusing on is, defend this lead, bro. Defend this lead. But great half of football, man. We've done what we needed to do. Now keep it simple. If you can get a second goal, fair play. Oh, I thought that went in for us. I thought he scored an own goal. Yo, I thought Gakpo scored an own goal. Yo, hey. Shaky situation for Liverpool there. Shaky situation for Liverpool. Yeah, let's capitalize from this corner, bro. Like, corners, I don't know why we never score from corners. We need to start practicing corners a bit more. Like, just practice corners a bit more. If we were a bit like Arsenal scoring from corners, like every corner is a guaranteed goal, or like Prime Burnley, bro. We remember Prime Burnley where every goal is like every corner is a guaranteed goal. That's where we need to reach as well, bro, for the big games. Big games, at least capitalize from corners, bro. Like, corners are a situation where you can get a goal. I think that's what we need to work on in training. Corners were really poor, bro. Like scoring from corners, we are really poor. We are really poor. It's like the corner, sometimes it doesn't beat the first man, or the corner we make, it's poor. It doesn't find the guy. Or when it does find the guy, the corner is not on target. So we just need to work on corners, bro. But hey, brilliant first half, man. Brilliant first half. Keep it simple. Don't get too selfish. Keep the defensive structure. Like, we've been the better team. We've genuinely been the better team, bro. Arnold Slot, obviously, second half, we're going to see Florian Wirtz come on. But I don't think he'll do anything, bro. I do not think he'll do anything. Yeah, Mbuemo has been superb. Mbuemo has been superb today. Ah, Cunha, keep your composure, brother. Oh, my God. Keep your composure, Cunha. Keep your composure. The man is shaking. Oh. Oh. Yeah, but let's not get too selfish, bro. Let's not get too selfish. Stay focused, man. Stay focused. Because when you get too selfish, the shape you lose you lose your shape. You stop pressing. That's when these guys will capitalize, bro. But brilliant game. Happy with the one field. Hey, One Matter did his thing though. One Matter is a club legend. The last time we won at Anfield was when One Matter scored those 2 goals. So this game will be a statement, bro. Look at the Liverpool fans. They look depressed, bro. I love it, man. Liverpool fans looking depressed. They're not singing "You'll Never Walk Alone" anymore. Oh, come on. Stay composed. Like Gakpo for Liverpool, he's been good for them. Like leading some charges, getting into some great areas. We need to defend him better in the second half. Like, for sure, Gakpo is a guy we need to defend better in the second half. Brilliant defending. Even with, like, Ahmad, bro, defensively, he's been good. Defensively, he's been good, bro, as a right wing back. Offensively doing his thing, defensively doing his thing. So Ahmad turning up. Diallo turning up, man. Oh, come on. Almost halftime. Just keep the composure, guys. Keep the composure at halftime. This game is ours, bro. This game is ours. This game is ours. Come on. Oof. Hey, Bruno. Ah, he couldn't get there. Mbuemo, come on. But I love it, bro. I love it. He couldn't get there, bro. Hey, Arnold Slot. Slot looking depressed right now. Nah, perfect half of football for Manchester United. Perfect half. Bro, this is brilliant. This is amazing. Like, sometimes you just need that optimism, bro. I know people wrote us off. Like, sometimes you just need that optimism. Like, that faith that we're gonna do it. Right? I know this team doesn't give us confidence week in, week out. But in some games, these guys do turn up, bro. In some games, these guys do turn up. Sometimes you just need to have hope. Have some optimism. Like, hey, sometimes you just need to go in confident, bro. The team might turn up. And that's what they're doing right now, bro. That's what they're doing right now. Great performance from Manchester United. You're doing your thing, taking the game to Liverpool. Probably low-key, this is the best half we've had this season. Right? I have to say that. Obviously, people will say it's the Arsenal game, but I would say this is the best 45 minutes of football we've had. Considering that it's Liverpool, considering that we've scored, considering that we're defending well, considering that the goalkeeper isn't making mistakes, this is the best 45 minutes we've had this season, bro. I won't even lie, bro. I won't even, like, based on like 45 minutes, this is the best 45 minutes we've had this season. Like, just considering everything, bro. Like, no goalkeeping mistakes. We haven't conceded a goal. We've scored a goal. This is probably the best 45 minutes, bro. And the people we're playing against, like, you got to give it to the team. You got to give it to the team. But hey, let's hope for another 45 minutes like this where you're keeping the shape, you're defending well. Because is Mo Salah playing? Bro, Mo Salah, are you playing, bro? Is this guy on the bench? Mo Salah, are you playing? Mo Salah, are you playing, bro? Is Mo Salah on the bench, bro? Hey, this is the best 45 minutes we've had. Mo Salah, Isaac, are you guys playing? Are you guys on the field? Please, I haven't seen you for a while. Mo Salah, my brother, are you playing? Are you still on the field? We've really nullified their attacking players, bro. Because if you look back at like a lot of people's predictions, Sky Sports are predicting, oh no, this is going to be comfortable for Arnold Slot, right? Liverpool are going to win this comfortably. No doubt Mo Salah is going to score. Mo Salah has been invisible, bro, right? Mo Salah has been invisible right now. We've dealt with him extremely well. Come on. Nice. Ahmed. Hey. Composure, Ahmed. Keep the composure. Keep the composure, United. This is beautiful, man. This is beautiful. Fair play to everybody that was a part of this game. Beautiful from Ahmed. Beautiful from Brian. Even, hey, Cunha's... even Mason Mount, bro. Everybody, the way you're pressing. Off the ball, on the ball. Right? Decisive passing. Marking your man. Like Mo Salah hasn't been in this game. And there we go. Halftime, bro. Halftime. And Man United have been the best team. The better team has been Manchester United. By far. The way we're defending, we've had the better chances. We scored the goal. So, ahead at Anfield, bro. Ahead at Anfield at halftime. We've been the better team. And this is what people have been begging for such a long time. Like, okay, Man United, can you go to Anfield? 1, can you score a goal? 2, can you keep a clean sheet? 3, can you have a great performance? And we've done that for 45 minutes, right? We've done that for 45 minutes. Now, can we do that for another 45 minutes? We have to wait and see. But, bro, brilliant performance. I think Mbeumo, what a goal, bro. What a goal from this man. Great drive great pass from Diallo, and then the way he just shot it first time, shooting it first time. Their goalkeeper had no chance to stop that. So first 45 minutes, we've been the better team. This is what we've been crying for. Probably the best 45 minutes this season. I have to say it. And probably the best 45 minutes this year, bro. I can genuinely say that, considering we've scored a goal. We created some good... It could have been 2-0, bro. It could have been 2-0. We created some good opportunities. We've nullified their attack. Bro, this is brilliant. This is probably the best 45 minutes of 2025 for Manchester United in the Premier League, right? We got a goal. We haven't conceded a goal. We haven't made any defensive errors, defensive mistakes. It's been brilliant, man. It's been brilliant. Great half of football. Like, it's been unbelievable. It's been brilliant. I gotta give it to everybody. Lamens, bro. Everybody saw that situation where, hey, this boy, he's one-on-one with Lamens, right? Isaac is one-on-one with Lamens. Lamens just saves it comfortably. If that's Altai Bindia, well, it's 1-1. So everybody turning up, the goalkeeper really giving confidence, bro. And that's what a good goalkeeper does for you. He gives you confidence. He brings you, bro, it's been unbelievable, man. It's been unbelievable. The lit doing his thing. Bro, the way we've nullified Mo Salah invisible right now. We've been doing our thing, bro. We've been doing our thing. Great half of football. United. Second half, just maintain this, right? That's all I beg for. With United, we've seen this before. Like, okay, you have a good half of football, and then the second half you fall apart. But just maintain this. That's all I pray for. Like, okay, United, can you maintain this performance? Can you maintain this, especially defensive performance? I think the next 45 minutes is about what we do defensively, right? Because I think most people would say, okay, yeah, let's not be selfish. We'll take a 1-0. A 1-0 result would be a great result, bro. You're saying you told I told ya, in Amorim, I trust 100%. Yeah, Ruben Amorim has done his thing. I can't even hate on the man. Right? Ruben has done his thing. I can't even hate on the man. Like the way you set the team up, the team is genuinely turning up. I questioned the fact of, okay, Sesko not starting, but hey, maybe there was something towards the madness, bro. Right? There was a plan behind the madness, and Ruben, he's turned up. His tactics have turned up, and low key, bro. Liverpool are shaky. Liverpool are shaky. We can even get another goal second half, bro. We can genuinely get another goal. It's been brilliant. It's been brilliant. Midfield, brilliant. I think defense, brilliant. Maguire, I was questioning, hey, will Maguire turn up? He's turned up. Defense has turned up. The only one that's been a bit shaky is like Diego Dalot. I think, remove him before he makes a mistake, right? Second half, Gakpo, you need to watch him a bit more. The space that man is getting, just watch him a bit more. Second half, that should be your main priority. Okay, let's prevent Gakpo from getting a goal because he's been our biggest threat, right? When Liverpool are attacking, Gakpo is the guy that looks like he's gonna score. Of course, Isaac, he had a one-on-one chance, but he didn't look like he was gonna score, bro. You're saying it's just we need to play like in every game, bro. That's the frustrating part about Manchester United. You play like this against Liverpool, but then the next game you're gonna have a poor performance. We're so close. We're 45 minutes away from having a back-to-back win, bro. That's crazy, bro. This whole year, 2025, we haven't had a back-to-back win. No back-to-back wins for this team. The whole year, bro. The whole year, no back-to-back wins. That's a scary situation. But we're about to achieve that, bro. Over 10 years, we haven't won at Anfield. It's been unbelievable, bro. It's been unbelievable. Right? The team has turned up. United have turned up. And, hey, just brilliant from the whole team. Brilliant from the whole team. And I just like the way we started the game, bro. Like the way we started, obviously it was a bit of confusion. Liverpool were crying for a foul. But bro, you did what you needed to do. Hit them quick, scored the goal, and now it's about the second half, bro. You're saying Amorim just needs his players in January. He can turn us around. Maybe, bro. I've been impressed. I've been impressed with this, bro. I've been impressed with the organization of the team setup. And sometimes I think last season we can see a better goalkeeper means better results, bro. A better goalkeeper means better results. And we're seeing this back-to-back games. We finally have a good goalkeeper, and we're about to eventually win back-to-back games, bro. The moment we start a proper goalkeeper, we're about to win back-to-back games. So low-key, that's another factor, bro. You can see the downfall Onana and Bindia were making for Manchester United. Those guys were the biggest downfall for Manchester United this year. 2025, Onana and Bindia, those guys were our biggest downfall because the moment we play a proper goalkeeper back-to-back, we're about to get back-to-back wins. Bro, that's no coincidence, bro. The moment we play a proper goalkeeper in back-to-back games, we're about to get back-to-back wins. That's no coincidence. So I never want to see Bindia again. Onana needs to be sold on a permanent basis. We finally have a proper goalkeeper, bro. We finally have a proper goalkeeper. You're saying if we get a midfield in January, things can change. I agree with you there. But this midfield has done their thing, bro. I can't even hate on the midfield. First half, I gotta applaud. I gotta applaud Lamens. I gotta applaud the midfield. I gotta applaud Ahmad. And the biggest of all, Mbeumo getting that goal. Brilliant from you, bro. So the moment we get a proper goalkeeper, we're about to win back-to-back games. 45 minutes away from winning a back-to-back games, bro. Right? Over 10 years, we haven't won at Anfield. So, massive, bro. This is genuinely massive. But no doubt, Liverpool had their chances, bro. I'm not going to hide from the fact that Liverpool had their chances. Gakpo hit the post. Isaac had a one-on-one opportunity, right? But Gakpo has been the guy that's been causing us problems. No doubt about it. But, yo, Isaac, you saw a proper goalkeeper saved his one-on-one opportunity. If that was by India, we're crying, we're complaining. So, hey, at least we have a proper goalie, man. At least we have a proper goalie now. Now, second half, just keep it simple. Don't get too selfish. And, hey, if you can get a second goal, it's brilliant. But for me, second half is just about how you defend, bro. Yeah, let's see how we play second half, bro. Let's see how we play second half. But that moment from Bruno, he should have taken that opportunity, bro. That moment where, okay, yeah, Ahmad cuts it back. Bruno is in the box and then he shoots it. He should have taken that moment. It should have been a 2-0 situation right now, bro. We're playing well. We are playing well, bro. We've had good chances. And I'm happy with the first half. I would have been I would have been saying we're gonna win 100% if it was 2-0. But bro, football is football, bro. Anything can happen in the second half. Let's see how we play second half. I can't come out here and say, yo, 100% we're gonna win. Because there can be a situation second half, these guys score a goal and then it's a 1-1 situation. So, hey, second half, let's go, man. Let's go. Let's keep the momentum. Let's keep the pressing. Let's keep the shape as well. The shape has been great. That's one thing I have to recommend. Like, commend to this team. You've kept the shape. You've kept the pressing. You've kept your positioning, bro. Like, that's the main thing as well, bro. Like, you're not losing players. Like, Mo Salah hasn't been in the game today. Mo Salah has been invisible. Right? Mo Salah has been invisible. It's because of us, bro. It's not because of, oh, no, the guy's in bad form. It's because of how we're playing. That's why Mo Salah has barely had chances. For sure, I think, okay, if Mo Salah had the chance Isaac had, I think he scores that one, right? Mo Salah one-on-one with our goalkeeper. We need to prevent a chance like that. But you can just see how Isaac is flopping, bro. You can just see how Isaac is flopping. It was a great save from Lamens, but let's keep it real. If that was Mo Salah, he scores it. So let's just keep Mo Salah invisible in the second half, right? That's why I said beginning of the game that I'm more confident with Isaac starting over Ekitike, because if that was Ekitike, I think he scores that goal, right? So I'm happy that Isaac is starting. If Verts comes on, I'm over the moon. I'm over the moon, right? Let's hope our boy removes Gakpo and brings on Verts, because Verts isn't doing anything. So we're in a comfortable situation. Just keep it simple and keep it defensively structured, bro. Second half, it's up to what we do. If we can genuinely get something out of this game, it depends on the players, bro. De Ligt, for me, defensively, he's been vital, bullying some of these Liverpool players. right? Maguire I have to give it to him. Casemiro, I have to give it to him. So everybody has turned up. The only shaky guy is like, yo, Diego Dalot in some moments. He's giving the ball away. You're asking the question. I think Cunha can be better in the second half. I think offensively we can be a bit better, but it is what it is. We're 1-0 up, bro. We're 1-0 up. Don't get too selfish, bro. Hey, don't get too selfish. We're 1-0 up. Because we remember Anfield. How many times have we been at Anfield with probably more momentum? Right? I remember some games at Anfield in the last 10 years. Some games ended like 2-2 or 1-1. I remember the Jose Mourinho era where we became too selfish and then Liverpool equalized. We could have won. So there've been so many moments at Anfield where, okay, yeah, we let the game go because of poor game management. So second half is just about game management, bro. We know that, okay, second half, Casemiro will gas out. Sub him off early, bro. Don't wait until the man is gassed out, he's tired, and then you sub him off. Because if that situation happens, you're giving Liverpool a chance, bro. You are giving Liverpool a chance. We know that Cass, he can give you 60 minutes. After 60 minutes, he's gonna get tired, bro. He's gonna get tired. He's gonna gas out. He's gonna start doing strange things. He's gonna make weird challenges, things like that, because he's tired, right? So I think right now, second half is about game management, bro. We know Casemiro second half is gonna gas out. Bring on somebody else, maybe a Kobe Mano, whoever, Ogate, whoever, right? Just bring on somebody with the legs in the second half because Cass, he's done well, but we know the situation with Casemiro, bro. So second half is just about game management, how we manage the game and how we press, how we defend, bro. We're in a great moment, bro. Let's win this, bro. Let's win this. I'm confident. I can't say 100% we're gonna win this, but bro, I was confident start of the game. I'm still confident now, and let's hope the team carry this momentum, bro. The way you've been playing for 45 minutes, carry this until the end of the game, bro. Fair play to everybody. But now it's time to get the job done. Second half, let's do this, bro. Let's do this. Now it's just time to get the job done, bro. You've 50%. You've done 50%. Now, yo, let's do 100%, bro. Second half, let's do this, man. Let's do this. This is Manchester United. Hey, probably, bro, this is the best 45 minutes we've ever had. Let's make it the best game we've had this year, this season. This is the best 45 minutes we've had this season. Let's make it the best game we've had this season, bro. 45 minutes, let's cook. Probably let's try score another goal, but defend properly, man. Defend properly. Obviously, Van Dijk is gonna motivate these players, but bro, no motivation will help you against Manchester United second half, bro. Let's do this, man. Let's do this. Come on, United. It's now or never. It's now. These are the games we look forward to as fans, bro, because so many people wrote us off, man. So many people wrote us off. So many people underlooked us, undermined us. And now we're here. We're here turning up. Hey, 1-0 up, bro. So many people look down on us, bro. And there we go. Second half has officially begun, bro. Officially begun. Let's go. Let's go. The people underlooked us, bro. So many people underlooked us. So many people undermined us. But we're here, bro. We're here turning up. We're 1-0 up. All the haters are crying, man. All the haters are crying. All the Manchester United haters are crying right now. We're 1-0 up. We're 1-0 up, bro. And so many people are hating on us, bro. So many people were just watching this so that we fail. But too bad for them, bro. We are 1-0 up. Let's keep this momentum. Let's keep this pressure. Let's win the game, bro. Let's win the game. The haters are crying, bro. The haters are crying today. Oh. Poor start. Poor start. Looks like Liverpool have started with intent. Let's just hope they do not score a goal. Liverpool would. I don't think they'll score, bro. Call me delusional, but I feel like this is gonna be the first clean sheet we keep, bro, in a big game. We barely keep clean sheets in like these top 6 games, bro. Every time we play a top 6 team, we always concede a goal, but call me delusional. I think we're gonna keep a clean sheet. Call me delusional, bro. I think this is the day we keep a clean sheet against a top 6 team. This is our day. It's now or never, bro. It's now or never. Ah. But perfect, bro. Perfect. It's been unbelievable. But just like I said at halftime, Casemiro, when it hits that 60th minute mark, you need to sub him off. All right? Because we know he's going to gas out, bro. We know he's going to gas out. And just for safety, right? Diego Dalot wasn't really showing too much. So just for safety, you sub him off as well, bro. Just for safety. Oh my God. Disastrous. Disastrous. You can't lose the ball there. Disastrous. Disastrous. Thank the Lord, Luke Shaw. Thank the Lord, Luke Shaw. Let's just keep it simple, guys. Let's just keep it simple. Let's just keep it simple. But Bruno, moments like that can cost us, bro. You can't be losing the ball, especially when the whole team is upfield, bro. That was poor from Bruno Fernandes. I expected a way more from him. I expected way more from Captain Bruno. You can't be losing the ball there, bro. Brilliant, brilliant game, bro. This is Manchester United. Brilliant, brilliant game. Oh. But let's see the subs both teams actually make, right? If Ekatike does come on, that's a massive threat for us. I think he's a bigger threat than Isaac. So that's a massive threat. I'm not worried about Verts. I'm just worried that, okay, if Ekatike comes on, he brings more than Isaac, bro. Right? He brings more than Isaac. So Ekatike, let's hope he stays on the bench, bro. Let's hope Ekatike stays on the bench because he's a massive threat. But with Verts, I'm not scared of the man, bro. He's really struggling. Premier League football has really... it's a wake-up call for Verts, bro. Premier League football is a wake-up call for the man. Oh, yo, this guy. That's why I'm saying, watch this guy, bro. Watch Gakpo. Another moment where he hits the post. Watch this guy, bro. Gakpo, you gotta watch him. You're giving him too much space. We are giving this guy too much space, bro. Another moment where he hits the post. Watch this guy, bro. Watch this guy. Watch this guy, bro. Oh. Watch this man. Gakpo has been a threat. From all the Liverpool players, I think he's the only guy genuinely doing something. Mo Salah has been invisible. Isaac has been... he's been flopping. Gakpo is the guy, bro. Gakpo is the guy we need to watch out for. We're giving this guy too much space. We are giving him too much space. Mark him. And I'm obviously low-key, I don't blame Ahmad for it because Ahmad, low-key, he's not a natural defender. So, we just need to mark this guy out of the game, bro. Gakpo, he's causing us too much. He's getting too much space, bro. He's getting too much space. Oh, my God. Let's hope Ekatike doesn't come on, but looks like Gravenberch is injured. 116 million on the bench. Liverpool, bro, these guys, Yo, these guys genuinely spend 400 plus million to not win the league. If they don't win a treble or something, they flop massively. To spend that type of money and not win a treble, you flop massively, bro. I, I have to keep it real. I have to keep it real, bro, because if you spend that type of money, you gotta win a treble. The money Liverpool spend, you gotta win a treble. They're flopping right now, bro. Liverpool are flopping right now. Liverpool are genuinely flopping right now. Come on, these are the do's or dies of the game, bro. These are the deciding moments of the game. These pressure moments, especially that it's only 1-0, bro. If we were 2-3-0 up, I don't think you're worrying too much. But one goal changes everything, bro. One Liverpool goal changes everything. These are the pressure moments of this game, bro. Just keep it defensively structured. Keep it simple. Keep it defensively structured. Pressing as well. Gakpo, he's a massive guy. Like, press this guy. Press this guy. I get why Ahmad got that yellow card, bro. If you gotta injure Gakpo, do it, man. If you gotta injure the guy, do it, man. I understand why Ahmad got a yellow card for the team, bro. Let me try and injure this guy because he's a massive threat. I get it from from Ahmad, bro. I get the the viewpoint from Ahmad. Let me just try and injure this guy, man. He's causing us too much headaches. Let me try and injure Gakpo right now, bro, because this man is causing us too many headaches. Yeah, but come on, United. Come on. Come on. Just keep it balanced, bro. Keep it balanced. And let's stop conceding too many corners. Because I know we have a proper goalkeeper in the box, but, bro, corners-ish, they always do something to us, bro. Let's stop conceding corners. Ooh. Come on, come on. Mo Salah has been poor today, bro. That's what I'm smiling about. Like the Egyptian king, this man has had nothing. Egyptian king, are you there? Egyptian king, are you there? Did you show up today? Mo Salah, Egyptian king, are you playing, bro? Are you playing today? Right? Is the Egyptian king playing today? Isaac and the Egyptian king, these guys have been invisible. Mo Salah, are you there, bro? Did you turn up today? Or they left you in the training ground? Ah, was so close, bro. We are so close to winning this game. Just defend, bro. Right now, second half, we can see, okay, yeah, we've just been in defensive mode. Right? Defensive mode. We've barely had opportunities second half. I think it's just a mindset of, okay, let's defend this lead. Egyptian king has been invisible. Mo Salah, are you there, brother? I haven't seen you the whole game. Please answer me. Mo Salah, are you there, bro? We haven't seen you. We haven't seen you. Why are you invisible, man? Oh, it's still beautiful, bro. It's still beautiful. That's why, like, sometimes an early lead gives you such a big advantage, especially in tight games like this, bro. In tight games like this. Sometimes games like this are decided by one goal, right? You can see second half possessional stats. We don't really care. Okay, yeah, so what? Yo, Liverpool has 74% possession. We don't care, bro. It's 1-0 up. have your possession, but we're defending extremely well, right? I'm asking the Egyptian king, are you there? Mo Salah, are you still in the game? Are you still playing, brother? We haven't seen you the whole game. Like, let them have their possession. Let them have all these fancy stats. But, bro, there's only one thing that really matters. The fact that Manchester United are 1-0 up. Right? Oh, bro. That is great from Casemiro. Professional challenge, though. Professional challenge from Cas. And I said it halftime, bro. Diego Dalot, remove him. Because Diego loses the ball and then Casemiro has to commit. That was a professional challenge from Casemiro, bro. Professional challenge from Cas. And now, 60th minute, you just have to take him off, right? I said this, okay, Cas will gas out, but that was a professional challenge, bro. Mo Salah and these guys, they were on the counter attack right there. And with Diego Dalot, I said it, remove this guy. He's losing the ball too much. Look, you got Casemiro booked because that was a professional challenge. At least, Ugarte is coming on, right? At least Ugarte is coming on. But I still have the viewpoint of, okay, this game, Diego is not playing well, right? He's losing the ball in too many dangerous areas. At least Dogu, the manager, that's what I love about, okay, this game. He's seen the situation. Okay, Cas, he's about to gas out. Let me remove him. Here's Ugarte. Diego Dalot, he's really having a bad performance. Let me bring in Dogu. I love this from Ruben Amorim, bro. Game management, bro. This is proper game management. Oh my God, he's removing Amad Diallo. Oh my God, bro. I thought it was Diego Dalot. What is Ruben genuinely doing? Obviously, this might be a situation of park the bus, but Diego Dalot is not having a great game. Diego Dalot is not having a great game. You had to remove Diego. Oh my God. So, hey, Diego on the right, Dogo on the left. Let's just hope we win this game, bro. Let's just hope we win this game, bro, because Diego, he's given the ball away too many times. Oh, man, I don't get that substitution, though. I think Diego Dalot should have been the guy out. Oh, nice from Mbeumo. Mbeumo, bro, every time he gets the ball, he's just so decisive, bro. Like that decision making from Brian Mbeumo, that's what we were lacking. That's why last season I was crying for such a thing, right? I kept saying last season, like, yo, Garnacho is too young, bro. He doesn't have the decision making skills to last at Manchester United. I kept saying that last season, like, yo, with Garnacho, decision in every moment, his decision making skills were horrendous, bro. And now you can see he's struggling at Chelsea. Garnacho is struggling at Chelsea, bro. Come on. Keep it simple, guys. Keep it simple. Yo, once it reaches that 80th minute mark, then I'll say, yo, yeah, I'm 100% we can win this. But right now, anything can happen. Oof. Off target right there. Off target right there. But, bro, just great to see Sir Alex Ferguson enjoying this game, bro. The man is at the stadium. At least, finally, he gets to smile, right? At least, finally, Sir Alex Ferguson gets to smile at the stadium, right? The man is finally smiling. 2025, he's smiling in a big game. And Sesko coming on as well. Sesko for Mount. Sesko for Mount. I agree with that substitution as well. Because Mount has been a bit invisible in this game, bro. Sesko, at least he's come on. Looks like Verts and Eketike. Eketike is a massive worry for me. Eketike coming on is a massive worry for me because he's the threat Liverpool needed, right? He's a worry for me, bro. Ekatike, he's a different type of game changer, bro. I'm worried about Ekatike, bro. But yeah, Sesko for Mount, that was a great substitution. Looks like 3 subs, bro. 3 subs for Liverpool. 3 subs for Liverpool. I'm only worried with Ekatike. The rest, Verts doesn't really, he doesn't really worry me. Oh, bro. But yeah, Connor Bradley. I thought he was gonna take out Isaac, but bro, let's just watch this. Looks like Liverpool are now playing with like a front two, right? Ekatike and Isaac. And with Ekatike, to be fair to him, he can play as like a winger, right? But looks like he'll be drifting to like a 4-4-2 or something. That might be the formation from Liverpool, bro. Two attackers, 2 strikers, interchanging. Look at the link-up play already from Ekatike, bro. Already from Ekatike. That's why I didn't want this guy to come on. Yo, this guy, he's a threat, man. He's a threat. He's a threat, man. No one in the box, bro. No one in the box when we're attacking. Come on, Bruno. Bruno. Nice. Nice. Keep them. Because right now, the fact that Liverpool have so much possession, they're gaining way more confidence, bro. That's why they're making these substitutions. At least keep them modest. Show them that, yo, we're still attacking, bro. Show them that we're still attacking. Keep these guys modest. Keep these guys modest right now. Show them that, yo, we're still attacking. We're still doing our thing. We're still here to make an impact. But yeah, nice switch of play. The pass could have been better, bro. The pass could have been better. But great idea, though. Great idea. Yeah, just like I said, like Verts not really causing a threat. It's been Ekatike, the guy that we need to watch out for. The thing I'm worried about is that Gakpo and Ekatike link up. That link up, we have to watch out for that, bro. Because if these two link up, they can really cause us some damage. Look at that, bro. Look at that from Ekatike, bro. Ish. Just the way he's driving with the ball. I know he missed the opportunity, but bro, this guy coming onto the field, he's causing us problems. He's causing us some massive problems. Eke TikTok. Eke TikTok in the building. Eke TikTok. We gotta watch out for this guy, bro. He's dangerous. Eke TikTok. This man is dangerous. Eke TikTok. Make sure this guy doesn't score a goal, bro. Bro. Mo Salah, what a miss. Mo Salah, what a miss. The man has been invisible. Thank the Lord. Mo Salah, the man has been invisible. Egyptian king, oh my God. Hey. But that's what I said, bro. With the addition of Ekatike, it's really creating space for these guys. But what a miss from the Egyptian king. What a miss. Oh my God. Egyptian king. Yo, Egyptian king, are you there, bro? Mo Salah, what a miss, bro. What a miss. What a miss. Yeah, but Dogu has been calm. Dogu, since coming on, he's been calm, collective, bro. He's been calm, putting in some good crosses as well, man. Putting in some good crosses, but Egyptian king. Yo, this man has had a horrendous game. We love to see it, bro. We love to see it. Horrendous game from the Egyptian king. The man is really struggling. Mo Salah is really struggling today. Hey, let's get a second, bro. Let's get a second because these guys are knocking on the door. They are knocking on the door. And a 1-0 lead is the most unsafe lead in football, bro. It's the most unsafe lead in football. Great build up from us, but all I'm focused on right now is the defensive performance. Keep these guys from scoring. Liverpool fans need to be crying after this game, bro. We need some Liverpool tears. Arnold Slot, the man is complaining and crying. We need that to happen. We need that to stay. Slot is crying. Mo Salah is crying. We need that to stay, bro. Lamens has been brilliant. Mbuemo has been brilliant. Yo, I think second half, those are the only two players that are genuinely turning up. Defensively, we've been brilliant. Delit always giving 7 out of 10, bro. Oof. Yeah, Delit, for me, in the past, like 5-6 years, I think he's been our best signing, bro. I won't even lie, bro. Like, for me, bro, at Man United, he's my favorite player. I won't even lie. Delit, he's insane. He's insane. He's insane. He gives you 7 out of 10 every game. He's bullying these Liverpool players. Like, Delit, what a guy, man. What a guy. Class signing. And it's not like the guy was like expensive, 80 million. He was affordable, man. He was affordable. Delit, what a player, man. What a player. Oh, bro, we need to just push a bit forward, right? Keep the ball in their half. Like, push a bit forward. Come on, come on. And Dogu, he's getting into some great areas, but the passing needs to improve from him. I like the areas Dogu is getting into, but the passing, bro, it needs to improve. You're losing the ball with your passing. You are losing the ball with your Eke TikTok, bro. This guy, he's trying to get a goal. Eke TikTok, they dropped him for Isaac, and now he's trying to make a statement right now. Right? So just watch him. The guy's motivated, Eke TikTok. The guy is motivated. Eke TikTok trying to get a goal, bro. Mark him and Gakpo. Yeah, but we're almost there, bro. Reaching that 70th minute mark. Right now, you are almost there. Brilliant, brilliant. Look at Ruben. I love that smile from my manager. I love that smile from my manager. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Eke TikTok is flopping right now, bro. Mo Salah, Egyptian King, invisible. Like, so many of these players are really underperforming. It's down to it's down to us, bro. Manchester United, we're turning up right now. It's just down to us. Look at the way we're playing, bro. Sir Alex Ferguson is smiling. Look at him at the stadium. Wow. The man is smiling, happy. This is what we've been praying for. This is what we've been praying for, bro. Like Mo Salah, this man has been invisible. Invisible. Egyptian king, where are you, man? Where are you? Well, we're still looking for the Egyptian king. This is brilliant, bro. But let's hope Eke TikTok doesn't score, bro, because I'll lose my mind. I will lose my mind. 20, less than 20 minutes, guys. Less than 20 minutes. Just hold on. It's been a great performance. Defense on point. Less than 20 minutes of this game. Let's go. And if you are just analyzing this season, right? I think as fans, we get emotional too fast, bro. We get emotional too fast. I think if we are analyzing this season, the past 6 games have been good, bro. The Brentford game, we crashed out. It was horrendous. But the Arsenal game, we played well, but lost that one. Unlucky there, right? It was a great performance. Liverpool game, great performance again. So if you're judging like the big games this season, I think there've been some games where you're saying, yo, you hold your head up high. The Chelsea game, good result. Liverpool game, great performance so far. Arsenal game, good performance, but we lost. So it's not all doom and gloom. It's just better players, bro. Some, like we saw, okay, yeah, a better goalkeeper, and now we're about to get back-to-back win. So sometimes as fans, we do get emotional, but I understand the emotions, bro. Like, we're gonna lose our minds when we're losing, bro. Like, obviously, the Grimsby game, bro, that was a low point for us. Grimsby, that was a low point for us. I think every fan was justified to lose their mind in that game. After that game, right? The what's this Brentford game? Another low point for us, losing 3-1. I think every fan was justified to lose their mind. Oh, great tackle, great final tackle, bro. Great final tackle right there. Yo, because Sesko scores that. Sesko scores that, bro. Oof. Oof. Yeah, but judging this season, it's been up and down, man. It's been up and down. We've had some highs, we've had some really low lows. I think the Grimsby game, that was a low low. I think if we win this game, this is a high. Right? So, judging this season, we've had our ups and downs, man. We've had our ups and downs. But let's get over the line, bro. Let's get over the line, please, United. You are so close. 15 minutes. It's around the corner. 15 minutes. You are around the corner. And based on this performance, that's why I hate some of these players, bro, because you're going to have a performance like this. And then the next game against a basic team, you're going to have a really bad performance. It's too inconsistent, bro. Let's hope they keep this type of performance throughout the season. This has been brilliant, man. This has been brilliant. Oh, great idea from Cunha, but the pass needed to be better. But yeah, Bruno needs to wake up, man. Bruno needs to wake up. I think they've been some situations where he's made a few mistakes. But overall, come on, let's just hold on, bro. 15 minutes, bro. 15 minutes. 15 minutes and we win this game, bro. They wrote us off. They doubted us. And now look at us, bro. We're dunking on Liverpool. We're destroying Liverpool right now, man. Liverpool fans, they're not singing You'll Never Walk Alone anymore. They're really depressed, down and bad. Liverpool fans are crying, bro. Liverpool fans are crying. Come on. And right now, I'm not really paying attention to the league table. It is what it is. Wherever we are, it is what it is. I'm just paying attention to like results now. I'm not paying attention, oh, what number this, where we have this goal difference. Right now, it's too early for me to pay attention to the league table. At least January, that's when I'll start looking at it. Okay, well, like this. Can we get top 6 or can we get top this? Right now, it's too early, man. It's too early to be looking at the league table saying, yo, can we get top this? Can we get top that? At least January. January, that's when, okay, January, let's see where we are. And then we'll have like a realistic point of view of what we're chasing. Are we chasing top 4? Are we chasing top 8? Are we chasing whatever, bro? January will be a realistic thing to judge. Because I think 2 weeks ago we were 3 points from bottom or something, and now we're like so close to the top. Bro, it's just inconsistent right now, the table. So January, that's when we can genuinely see what are we chasing. Is it top 6? Is it top 4? Is it top 8? Right now it's too early, bro. Yeah, but bro, we're so close, man. They doubted us, but look at us now, bro. Look at us now. We're winning the game. We're winning the game with probably, 13 minutes plus added time to go. And we know how much the referees love Liverpool. They're going to add like 8 minutes added time, 7 minutes. I won't be shocked, bro. Because the way these referees love Liverpool, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. So they are going to add some more added time just because the referees love Liverpool, man. Oh, yeah. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful defending, bro. Beautiful defending. I clap every time you just challenge one of these Liverpool players. You tackle them or win the ball back. The pressing. I'm clapping for every small detail, bro. Every small detail counts, especially in times like this when it's close to 10 minutes left. Every small detail counts. Come on. 1-1, bro. What? No. I told you, Gakpo, mark this guy. He's got too much space. Look at the space. Oh, man. Gakpo. No. 1-1. I told these guys, mark this guy. He's got too much space. He's been the biggest threat. At halftime, I said it, bro. At halftime, I said it. Gakpo, mark this guy. He's getting too much space. He's getting too much space. Let's hope it's offside, man. Let's hope it's offside. But this Chiesa guy, bro, he's really good. He's offside. Really off. Oh, no, but Dogu's leg is keeping him on. Oh, man. Look, how does he have so much space to just tap it in, bro? How does he have so much space to just tap it in, bro? And we know, even if it's offside, the referees will give it onside because they love Liverpool, man. These referees are always supporting Liverpool. But, bro, how is he alone tapping it in? Why does he have so much space to just tap in the ball, bro? Nobody's marking the guy. I said it at halftime. This guy has too much space, bro. Ish. And those are the margins in football, man. One moment just changes the whole outcome of the game, bro. One defensive moment, one moment where you're failing to defend, and you only had, 12 minutes, 13 minutes to defend? Disappointing, bro. Disappointing. We fell apart in one moment, bro, and that's the team. You lose concentration in one moment, and then they get the goal. Lack of defensive concentration in one moment, and then Liverpool get the equalizer, bro. But I said it when this game began, like, we're gonna need 2 goals, bro. My prediction was 2-1. We can still get a second goal, bro. We can still get a second goal. There's still time, guys. Oh, man, but it's really sad, man. It's really, really sad. We were so close to a back-to-back win. We were so close to the 3 points, man. But I said it at halftime. Mark this guy. He's got too much space. Gakpo got too much space. We saw it in the first half. He was the main threat, bro. We saw it in the first half. That man was the main threat. And now we're eating our words, bro. Ish. It's moments like this, bro. It's moments like this that counts. That's why sometimes you look back. Those are the moments. Same moment against Arsenal, right? You had a great performance, and then one mistake from our goalkeeper led Arsenal to score. The same moment today, bro. Same moment. Defensive errors. You're not marking your guy. Gakpo is way open, right? Chiesa is open to just cross the ball to pass the ball to Gakpo. So we're leaving too much space, bro. We left too much space in that moment, bro. And sometimes in football, those moments define games, bro. Right now, hey, it doesn't matter that, oh, yeah, for over 70 minutes, you're 1-0 up, bro. It's the final score that matters now. Disappointing that we couldn't get over the line. If Liverpool get the winning goal, bro, this is heartbreaking, man. This is gonna be heartbreaking, man, because these Liverpool fans were crying, bro. Liverpool fans were crying. We was almost there. 12 minutes to go, and then you concede. Oh, man. And look, now Liverpool look alive, man. Liverpool look alive. Mo Salah smells blood. Bro, just defend well, bro. Chiesa, this guy is top class. I don't know why he doesn't start for Liverpool, but this is when you want to bring on Kobe Mainoo. I said it a long time ago. Whose man was that? Chiesa was Diego Dalot's guy. I said it, bro. I said it. Remove Diego Dalot before he really causes us problems and headaches, bro. Let's be real. On that left-hand side, who's marking there? Diego Dalot. Who's the right wing back there? Diego Dalot, you're supposed to be marking that guy. But he was nowhere to be found. Diego Dalot sleeping. Chiesa makes a great pass. And now, bro, it's 1-1. I said it, bro. You got to remove Diego Dalot. Disappointing, bro. Disappointing. Oh! Cunha! You gotta do way better, Cunha, bro. Nah. And I said it, Diego Dalot, man. Eventually, the guy was our downfall. Diego Dalot was our downfall, man. Like, the man you're supposed to be marking scores the goal. Sorry, the man you're supposed to be marking passes the ball that eventually scores, gets the assist, that gets the goal, bro. So Maguire! What? Maguire! Hey, it was our day, bro. It was always our day, bro. It was always our day. The fridge does it again. Yo, Captain Harry. Captain Harry. I said it, bro. 2-1. 2-1, my prediction, bro. Come on. Come on, Maguire. Oh, my God. Yo. Oh. Maguire, bro. Oh. Liverpool fans in tears. They thought they had us, bro. Yes. Yes. Let's go. My captain, bro. Harry Maguire. Oh, my God. Yo. Good delivery from Bruno. Oh, my God. Yo. Those are the moments, bro. Great cross from Bruno. Harry Maguire with the goal. We've done it. Oh, man, I thought we were going to fall apart. I thought we were going to fall apart after conceding the goal. But Harry Maguire, bro. The man turns up. Fair play. My boy, Maguire. Harry the fridge. Let's go. Lamine Maguire. Oh, my God. The man has turned up. Yes, it's moments like this that matter, bro. Come on. Diego Dalot almost cost us the 3 points, but Maguire said, nah, I'm here. I'm here to score the goal, bro. This was always supposed to be a game we won, bro. Come on. Yo, thank the Lord. Now, 5 minutes, you got to defend this lead. 5 minutes, you got to defend this lead, bro. Maguire saving us. Yo, Captain Harry. Oh, my God. He turned up, bro. He turned up. Yo, he turned up. 5 minutes to go. My boy, Harry Maguire, bro. Look at Sir Alex Ferguson smiling after that goal. Sir Alex Ferguson smiling, bro. These are the moments we love. These are the moments we love, bro. Liverpool fans in the mud, bro. They're all crying. Liverpool fans crying right now. This is big Manchester United, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Back-to-back wins. Looks like that's almost certified. Winning at Anfield, that's almost certified. Let's go. Ah, beautiful, beautiful day, bro. Beautiful, beautiful. Maguire, thank you. Maguire. Maguire, thank you. Hey, Maguire, thank you, bro. Oh, but bro, oh my God. Ah. Oh my God. Gakpo almost scored again, but thank the Lord he missed. Thank the Lord he missed. Like, this guy's getting too much space, Gakpo, bro. That's my main worry. He's getting too much space. Another free header for him. But bro, I'm just happy it's still 2-1. Hey, Captain Maguire. He's turning up, bro. He's turning up. Liverpool are crying right now. Arnold Slot is gonna lose his mind after this. Hey, Liverpool fans are gonna lose their mind after this. Hey, let's go. Let's go. So, Liverpool, this is 4 losses in a row. This is 4 losses in a row. They're down bad right now. We are up now. They doubted us, man. They doubted us. They doubted us, but Captain Harry Maguire, hey, my boy. Everybody doubted us, bro. We're almost there. We're going into the 90th minute, bro. The win is coming. The win is coming. My boy Harry. My boy Harry Maguire. Let's go. Arnold Slot losing his mind, bro. Liverpool losing their mind. Yo, fair play, Harry Maguire, bro. Fair play to the man. And this is why I said, a lot of people are saying sell Maguire, but I said, yo, this guy has his uses, bro. Maguire has his uses. He has his uses. Like, he's turned up in so many moments. I would never say, oh, okay, yeah, this guy hasn't turned up. Maguire has his uses, bro. Thank the Lord, man. I couldn't have a 1-1 situation. I couldn't have a 1-1 situation. After such a good performance first half and then second half, bro, you defended okay, but bro, at least we're winning now. Captain Harry, my boy Harry Maguire. He turned up, bro. He's turned up. Let's do this, guys. Come on, come on. Just a few more minutes. Do not concede. Do not concede, guys. Please, a few more minutes. Captain Harry, thank you, man. Thank you. I needed this, man. We needed this back-to-back win. We needed to dunk on Liverpool. Just everything this game means, bro. This win means so much, right? We haven't won a game back-to-back in over a year. We haven't won at Anfield in over 10 years. So, bro, this game means so much. My captain, Harry Maguire. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Captain Harry. Oh, my God. Yo, Mo Salah, Egyptian king. Hey, the man will be crying after this, bro. The man will be crying after this. Manchester United, bro. Hey, this is a big, big performance. Big performance from the team. I got to give everybody credit. Fair play. Obviously, I was losing my mind with Diego Dalot, but bro, Maguire saved him, bro. Maguire saved him. Oh my God. And if we didn't win this game, it would have been a conversation of Man United being bottle jobs, this and that. At least right now we're winning, bro. Right now we're winning, bro. Everybody would have been saying Man United are bottle jobs, this and that and this. But now we're winning. The haters are gonna still be hating. The haters are gonna be crying after this. My goalkeeper commanding corners, bro. Commanding corners. Sit down. Hey, that was great from Cunha, bro. Cunha. Hey. And I said it, bro. 8 minutes. I knew this was gonna be the situation. I said it, bro. Liverpool are gonna get 8 or 7 minutes at a time. I said it, bro. The referees love these guys. The referees love these guys, bro. How is it 8 minutes added on? 8 minutes at a time? The referees love Liverpool, man. Liverpool are always paying the referees. They're always paying the referees, man. We see this right now. Corruption. Corruption in football, bro. Liverpool are always 8 minutes. 8 minutes? Bro, these referees, bro, they love Liverpool, man. Oh my God. Hey, I said it. I said it, bro. I said it. Yo, they'll probably give these guys 8 minutes or 7 minutes. And it's happened, bro. It's happened. The corruption for Liverpool is high, bro. It's high, but Maguire did his thing. We can still defend for a few more minutes, bro. We can still defend for a few more minutes. We're almost over the line, bro. They might have corruption. They might have the haters are on their side. But, bro, we're still winning this game, right? The referee is on their side. The corruption is on their side. But it's still 2-1, bro. It's still 2-1. Liverpool, hey, it's still 2-1. We're still up. We are still up. What a game. What a game for Manchester United, bro. Just making a statement, showing Liverpool that this is big Manchester United, bro. We're not here to play. It's not time for games. Like, hey, fair play to everybody. Captain Harry, fair play to you. Harry Maguire, bro. And all he said this, like, yo, Harry Maguire, bro, in the big moments, this man will be saving the club. And hey, he saved us again. He saved us again, Maguire. I gotta give him his credit, man. I know in the beginning with Maguire, he was making like defensive mistakes, defensive errors. But, bro, there've been so many moments where this guy has come in clutch, bro. Yeah. He's had so many big moments, Harry Maguire. I gotta give him that respect. Hey, we're almost over the line. We are almost over the line. Just hold on. Hold on tight. Oh, yes, just hold on tight. Ah, please, please hold on tight, bro. A few more minutes. A few more minutes, and then we can laugh at Liverpool, bro. Manchester United dunking on Liverpool. A few more minutes, just hold on tight. Oh, yes, just hold on tight. Please, just hold on tight. Come on, we're almost there, guys. Like, low-key, this moment, I'm really feeling the pressure, bro. I'm feeling the pressure, I won't lie. Like, moments like this, the pressure gets to you. Oh, man. Come on, yes. Waste time, guys. Waste all the time you can waste, bro. Waste all the time in the world. We're almost there. We are almost there, bro. Yo. Come on, we are almost there. What a game, Ruben. Thank you. Thank the Lord. Hold on tight, United. Hold on tight, bro. Hold on tight, guys. Please. Just hold on tight. We are almost there. Come on, come on. Ah. Bro, even with corruption, we still did it, bro. We have the referees against us, corruption against us. We have so many haters, but we're still winning the game, bro. We are still winning this game. The corruption couldn't stop us. The haters couldn't stop us. It was just meant to be. What a day, bro. What a day. They wrote us off. And that was my prediction, bro. 2-1. People thought I was delusional, man. People thought I was delusional, man. But we did it. We did it, man. 2-1. We're almost there. Corruption was against us. The referees were against us. The haters were against us. But we're doing it, man. We are doing it. Almost over the line. Almost over the line. Manchester United. Mbeumo with a great goal in the first half. And then Captain Harry Maguire, bro. Captain Harry Maguire. Corruption cannot stop greatness. Referees cannot stop greatness. Today was meant to be. Today was our day, bro. Corruption and haters cannot stop greatness, bro. We were meant to win this game. Come on. A few more minutes, guys. A few more minutes. A few more minutes. Great from Diego. Just keep it tight. Keep it tight. We're almost there. We are almost there. Nice from Cunha. And I love the way just Sesko has dropped in just to help defensively, bro. Sesko has dropped deep just to help defensively, bro. Come on, we're almost there, guys. We are almost there. Ah, Jeremiah Frimpong. Oh my God. Hey. Not today, Jeremiah. Not today. Frimpong. Not today. Mo Salah. Not today. Eke TikTok. Not today. This is Manchester United's day, bro. Eke TikTok. Not today. Come on, we're almost over the line. Bro, this is how you know it's corruption, bro. How do you add 8 minutes? How do you add? Cunha has been brilliant, though. Cunha has been brilliant today as well, bro. But how do you add 8 minutes? This is how you know it's corruption. This is how you know it's corruption. Cunha has been brilliant today. The way he's winning fouls, things like that in the final moments. But this is how you know it's corruption, bro. Where are they getting 8 minutes from? But hey, Liverpool are still gonna cry, bro. Eke TikTok crying. Arnold Slot is crying right now. Liverpool fans are crying, bro. It's our day today, bro. It's our day today. Corruption cannot stop us. Haters cannot stop us. Today is our day. Jason Wilcox, put a smile on your face. We are winning. Yeah, Omar Barada, put a smile on your face. Manchester United are winning at Anfield. Come on. The haters couldn't stop us. Corruption couldn't stop us. Bro, it was our day, man. It was our day. Corruption couldn't stop us. The haters couldn't stop us. Eke TikTok is crying. Ah, this is amazing, bro. This is amazing. This is amazing. Oh no, Frimpong, not today, my brother. Not today, Frimpong. Come on. And even the way the Liverpool players are crying to the referee, bro. Every time you're crying to the referee, they know the referee favor them, bro. Liverpool, there's corruption, bro. But corruption can't stop greatness, man. Corruption can't stop greatness. Haters can't stop greatness. They doubted us, but it's officially over. We've done it. Game over, bro. 2-1. Game over. Manchester United win against Liverpool. What a game. We've done it. The haters couldn't stop us. The haters couldn't stop us. Right? Corruption was there. 2-1. Game over. We've done it, bro. Well done, Ruben Amorim. Congratulations to Ruben and the team getting over the line. This is what we were asking for, right? The haters couldn't stop us. Corruption couldn't stop us. Great goal from Harry Maguire. This is what we've been begging for. This is what we've been begging for. Massive win, Lamens. I gotta give it to you, bro. We've done it. We're there. And hey, massive statement. I think this is gonna be a turning point for us, right? Massive statement, bro. You can see Arnold Slot losing his mind. He knows that Manchester United have finally done it. We have, oh, this is beautiful, bro. Once you get a proper goalkeeper, you get back-to-back wins. That's no coincidence, bro. That's not a coincidence, bro. Mo Salah was invisible. We did our thing. And Maguire, thank the Lord to you, bro. But Cunha, he was a beast. He was a beast in this game. Cunha, a beast. Bro, Mbuemo, great goal. Like, we did our thing. Even Casemiro, when he was on the field, he did his thing. Everybody, this is a team performance. This is a team win. Back-to-back wins. That's a massive statement. After 10 years, you've won at Anfield. This is massive, bro. Look at Liverpool. 4 losses in a row. 4 losses in a row for Liverpool. Hey, I don't know where we are in the table, but bro, this is the turning point we needed. But ish, oh, bro, I think everybody should celebrate this, bro. Everybody needs to just celebrate this. We did it. Nobody gave us a chance. The haters were hating on us. but we did it, bro. 2-1. Harry Maguire, Captain Magnificent. Harry Maguire, bro. But ish, what a game, bro. What a game. I just need to smile with it. Bro, I still can't believe it, though. I still can't believe it, though, because I know probably I was confident before the game. I was confident. I said, yo, 2-1 my prediction. But, bro, the players actually did it. The players actually did it. Like, hey, these are the games you actually say, hey, fair play. Fair play. These guys actually did it, bro. Right? I know when I was saying, hey, we're going to win, I'm confident 2-1. I never thought the performance was going to be this good. Right? I never thought the performance was going to be this good. These guys have turned up. Joshua Zerski, yes, he didn't play, but he's still going to be happy with the team, bro. Like, let the team celebrate today. And I think this might be a turning point. Let's go on a winning run. Bro, we did it. Bro, we did it. We did it, bro. We did it. We did it. The haters, the doubters, they never believed in us, but here we are, bro. Here we are. We've dunked on Liverpool. Liverpool fans crying. Every Liverpool fan is crying right now. We did it. The haters were doubting, bro. People were doubting, right? Hey, if you're positive about Man United winning, people are calling you delusional. But here we are, bro. Here we are. We won. Captain Harry Maguire smiling, bro. Fair play to Maguire, because at Manchester United, this man has been turning up. This man has been turning up. What a performance. What a win. And fair play to everybody, man. Fair play to everybody. Bro, I'm low-key gonna say this is probably the best stream I've done this season, bro. This has been the best game this season. Like, hey, they did it. They did it, bro. They did it, bro. Hey, that's all we need. We just gotta celebrate this. And hey, fair play to everybody, man. The fans needed a performance like this. Every fan needed this, bro. Yeah, the Scousers, bro, they can cry all they want, bro. Liverpool fans can cry all they want. Mo Salah is crying, bro. Mo Salah, Egyptian king, crying. Eke TikTok crying, bro. All these Liverpool players, they can cry, bro. Liverpool fans can cry. It's 2-1. We did it. We did it, bro. But hey, shout out everybody that joined the stream, bro. Shout out everybody that joined the stream. What a game. What a performance. What a win. We did it. And let's hope we can build some momentum from this.